Sounds scary.
You're supposed to be wearing your mask.
No, I don't have to wear my mask. Look, I got my special rod.
And what's that gonna do?
Same thing your mask does. Fuck all.
Beware the Jabberwock, my son.
Australians.
Everyone get off the grass, please.
Sure, let's just move back from there.
Hey guys, I've just reseated that.
Please, off the thing.
Sorry, man.
All good? That's all good. Thanks.
Een stralende Bill Gates, maar niet voor lang. Hij krijgt taart in het gezicht bij het binnenkomen van het Concertgebouw.
Look at this little... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit that too hard.
Give me the fucking phone. Fucking democracies. Fuckers are out. More fucking money than fucking happen. And fuck you.
Space is water, right? It's like an upside down ocean. That's why they say you float through fucking space.
That's because there's no gravity and no air.
No air, man. No gravity.
They're floating.
Yeah.
Where do you float, guys?
Every man in America at birth gets his balls and cock cut off.
Lied about the moon, didn't they? No one ever fucking went on the moon.
Dumpling, what the f are you doing?
Take a look at what happened. Thank you very much.
Hey, here's a lovely song to listen to on a freezing cold night. Always flat up, you know.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. And we'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand one day. do believe that we'll work hand in hand one day. And we'll break down the prison walls. We will tear down those prison walls. Together we will tear down the prison walls on that day. Deep in my heart, I do believe that we will tear down all those prison walls on that day. Deep in my heart, I do believe that we will tear down all those prison walls on that day. And the truth will set us free. The truth will set us free. Truth will set us all free on that day. And deep in my heart, I do believe that the truth will set us all free on that day. And we shall overcome on that day.
Well. So, yeah, Greta got hijacked. Piracy at Ocean. That mission with almost a truckload of food got hijacked. So I don't know what's happening with them now, but Greta and her gang are in detention somewhere, and they were told they had to watch October 7th massacre vids, and they refused to. And anyway, it's fucking cold out here outside. I don't think it get any cold. I mean, if it was snowing everywhere, it wouldn't be any colder. The wind off the mountains. We've had blizzards, and people were stuck up in the mountains last night, had to sleep in their cars because they were trapped. And global warming, fuck. I wish. So, yeah, I never thought I'd see it where I'd actually say, good on you, Greta. Never thought I'd ever say something like that. But, yeah, good on you, Greta. At least, you know, I mean, I know I saw the size of the yacht. I mean, there couldn't have been too much food on there, but at least a truckload. But, you know, it's just showing how, you can't even feed people. You're going to get arrested and detained, and because, you know, feeding people's such a crime. And, Sky News is just mocking the shit out of her. And God, it's pathetic. Any publicity for it's good publicity, And not all G's are bad, everyone. But hey, where was it? History. What was that? I didn't see that story. Right, this Al Jazeera, yeah, I don't get copyrighted for there. Right. Al Jazeera is always. Hang on, that's the wrong one. Bono's a genocidal shit, yeah. Okay. Actually, I do. I want to hear what you think. I can't stand Bono. Oh, fucking evil, satanic.
So Bono,
great.
first of all, I look how beautiful that stage
Jimmy
is. How do we
Dore,
get a stage like that? That is unbelievable.
I don't mind.
So
Dore.
he's on stage, and Bono is he is the culmination of an establishment tool. So he wears a leather jacket. I'm sure it's vegan. It's pleather. And he wears sunglasses everywhere. And he talks about peace and loving each other as he props up the war machine. Because that's what he's doing. You want to see it? Here it is.
So important that Alexei Navalny chose to give his up.
Alexei,
Apparently, Putin would never, ever say his name.
So Bono is doing pro-war propaganda right now. That's what that is. Just like Cornel West did when he praised Navalny. Navalny is an actual Nazi, is an actual white supremacist.
He's reformed.
He's an actual.
It's complicated.
And he's a CIA asset.
Well, MI6, same difference, I guess.
Both, no, CIA and MI6. He's Western intelligence asset.
Hey, look.
And then you get this guy to prop him up. Why? Because they want to do more war against Russia.
Doing a bit of that.
And so what he's doing now is pro-war propaganda. That's what Bono's doing as he wraps it in peace. We want peace. And how do we do it? By getting you to hate Russia more and Putin more so you'll be for the wars.
I mean,
that's what this is.
I know people don't like Bono, but can I just say fuck the Edge too? I don't think he gets trashed enough. That guy with the beanie on.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah, play the blues, Edge.
Okay, here we go.
So I thought tonight, people who believe in freedom, we must.
If you believe in freedom.
The freedom to say no to your goddamn album on my goddamn phone I didn't want, with a guy blowing on another guy's belly on the cover.
Say his name. Not just remember it, but say it.
Say
Alexei Navalny.
Oh my God.
Alexei Navalny.
Pol Pot. Idi Amin.
Dalai Lama.
Herman Goring. Julian Assange. What? Whoops. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoops. No, you tricked us. Get him.
Wow, Putin's got the same policy as Bono has about saying Julian Assange, like not saying his name ever. You mean the same exact thing that Putin did with Navalny?
He turns his rock show into an irrational hate fest of Russia.
I don't understand how there's young people at this show. Is that his kids?
I don't. You tell me.
Who the fuck enjoys U2 that's below the age of, I don't know, 65? You got to be AARP to.
You got to be
into
pretty
this.
successful to afford a front row ticket to a U2 show, or to give a remote shit about Alexei
young generation
Navalny.
wouldn't even know a Bono song.
Imagine how rich you are to care about Alexei Navalny.
I mean, I'm one of those people that owns nothing, and I've never been happier, like a real Davos man, so I can't afford it. But I understand people are real into it.
Alexei
I don't believe those young people there. There's something up with that.
So I like this guy, MI6 agent shouting out the name of a deceased fascist CIA agent, Navalny, while supporting genocide and staying silent on the imprisoning and persecution of journalist Julian Assange for revealing war crimes. So he doesn't do a chant about Julian Assange. Isn't that interesting?
No, Iraq was a good thing.
Yeah.
As was Afghanistan. They're better off than when we got there, and they're really grateful to us and to the great work of Bono.
U2 sucks.
You know, I think Bono actually was probably spreading AIDS now. I used to think he was
I used to
against
think
it.
he was fighting it. Who's an MI6 agent? Bono. Wow, that's like if James Bond was an elderly Irish woman in leather pants. So here he is. He's going to sing in favor of Israel's genocide in Gaza. You think I'm kidding? And he couches it as if he's there propping up the victims. He's there propping up the genociders.
Wasn't he anti-apartheid South Africa? But he's good with this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of what's happened in Israel and Gaza. A song about non-violence seems somewhat ridiculous, even laughable, but our prayers have always been for peace and for non-violence. So,
except when I prop up the war in Ukraine and I prop up the hatred of Russia to do more war, and now I'm going to sing a song that props up the genocide in Gaza. Watch this.
but our hearts and our anger, you know what that's pointing to. So sing with us. And those beautiful kids at that music festival.
He's going to sing about those beautiful kids at the music festival taking place right across the street from a concentration camp.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it seems almost laughable to talk about peace right now, so I get it.
A major
remember that music festival? Could you imagine going to a music festival that's across the street from a concentration camp?
I mean, I didn't know, not outside of Germany. They like raves and concentration camps.
So watch this. So it's not bad enough that he supports the genocide in Gaza. He's now going to sing a song about Martin Luther King that they're going to repurpose to be about October 7th.
He's going to do an Elton John, Princess Diana.
Watch this.
Oh, my God.
Talk about cultural appropriation. Watch this.
Early morning, October 7th. As the sun is rising in the desert sky. Stars of David, they took your life, but they could not take your pride.
Wait, hold on. Even if they got shot by the IDF, I would lose some of my pride if I was one of those beautiful kids that accidentally got shot by my own dumbass troops.
So he just kicked to the curb the man that this song used to be about. Sorry, pal, but the place is going condo, so we got to toss you out.
Wait, was it about...
In the Name of Love is supposed to be about love for your fellow man and not love for your oppressor.
Was it about Mandela?
Whatever they have on you guys, just let it happen. This is completely your fault. That's right. We are blaming you too.
Yeah, Bono has a special place in their club for sure. Just preaching the propaganda and the lies and the spreading the hate. This is I mean, what a fuck! I hated the early U2. I did sort of like Achtung Baby. There's a couple of songs I liked, but then I got sick of them. And, I don't know, I'm sick of all a lot of music I used to like. I just can't stand it now. And I wouldn't know what U2's done since Zootopia. I think that was the last album I listened to by him.
Was it Mandela? That was about Mandela, wasn't it? That song? Nelson Mandela. I could have sworn it was because he would talk about Bishop Desmond Tutu is tired of
maybe
waiting
that
for the
was
West.
it. Yeah.
So he's actually inverted the
I
song.
thought it was wasn't Martin Luther.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, like U2, Bono's done here. Neil Young did the same thing. He brought out an album, The Way of War, and it was a real anti-Bush album, you know. Let's impeach the president for lying and blah blah, hijacking planes, and you know, sort of 2004 or 5 it come out, or the 6 anyway. Then he changed the words recently, like about 4 years ago, to Trump, you know. Instead of Bush, he changed the words from Bush to Trump. Oh, yeah, this has been done before.
It doesn't matter. He's inverting it.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
That's like satanic. Wow.
And here's what Roger Waters has to say about it.
Anybody who knows Bono should go and pick him up by his ankles and shake him until he stops being a or SHIT.
Whoa.
You know, we have to start speaking to these people and saying, your opinion is so disgusting and degrading when you stand up for the Zionist entity. What he did in the Sphere in Las Vegas a couple of weeks ago, singing about the Stars of David, was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life.
Are you not familiar with the band U2?
Anybody who...
And why do you think? So, Roger Waters is calling out Bono for bowing to the Killers.
Yeah, no shit.
Of course, Bono will say that he was speaking in defense of all people everywhere, but it's not what it's everything that he's not acknowledging too. He's not acknowledging Julian Assange. He's not acknowledging that Alexei Navalny was a Nazi. He's not acknowledging that Israel's committing a genocide in Gaza.
I mean, you would think Bono would at least have mentioned the kids getting killed, and it's about the score is 20,000 to what, 1,600?
Yeah. They're using Bono like a bumper on their car to protect them in traffic. That's what the establishment is doing.
I mean, how out of touch could you be that you think Bono's like the way into the hearts of the kids?
So good for Roger Waters. Be more like Roger Waters and less like Bono.
Who is like Bono?
Be more like who? Those assholes at that concert. That's who.
Those kids. There's no fucking way that concert was filled. That is cameras on those young people for very specific propaganda reasons. No one that young is super into U2. Okay. I don't believe it at all. Sorry to be all Taylor Swift psyop.
Really, no
it.
kidding, right?
Who the fuck would be
how
that?
How old is Bono, right?
There's not. Look, it's only like old, like.
Hey, Suri, how old is Bono? He's 63 years old. He's older than me.
Okay, people my age don't ever bring up liking Bono. Okay, I'm 46. That's pretty old in the world of the kids. Those were like Zoomers in that front row. One of them's got to be his daughter or something. Or they're planted. Oh, they're planted. Like, I'm sure there's some kind of like payoff where he does a little switcheroo. He also got knighted not that long ago.
Yeah, of course. And, I mean, it's over.
Yeah, he was all like Ireland, Bloody Sunday. Now he's all British Empire. He's all about it now.
Hey, come see us live on tour in Los Angeles, Palm Springs, Stockholm, Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Berlin, Copenhagen, Oslo, Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania, Cortland, New York, Oakmont, Pennsylvania, right outside Pittsburgh, El Paso, and San Antonio, Texas. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for all those tickets.
You know it's cold when the bogan moths come down from the mountains. And that's what they're done. I'll just show you one. He's very cute. There we go. Right. He's very floppy, very active. I'll put him outside anyway. But yeah, they come down from the mountains this time of year. It gets too cold towards the sea areas, and I think that most of them died on the way down. Though it's so cold. Yeah, Bono's definitely not a Muslim. No. He's a Zionist. It's the opposite. Yeah, so my mouse is working today. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, so oh god, this horrible thing. What's it name?
Week 7.
Right, let's look at the woman in red. Yes. You know, how many newsreaders do this? You know, the females wearing the red. I've been seeing it since the COVID time. Well, before then. So I got a few big life changes soon. Yeah, it's probably good for me though.
Of the mushroom murder trial is underway right now with accused triple murderer Erin Patterson back on the stand today. Our reporter Cassie Zervos is live in Morwell in Victoria.
Hi Cassie.
Cass, the mother of two has
How's
been
Morwell
on a
doing?
website which has sightings.
Biggest
of
shithole in Gippsland, but
Well, Tash, Erin Patterson has returned to the witness box here today and denies ever visiting the iNaturalist website, despite the jury being told it was searched from a device at her home. Now, it has become quite tense between the accused and the Crown prosecutor here today. On Friday, the court heard Ms Patterson had booked in a gastric bypass appointment at a clinic called Enrich, but this morning it was put to Ms Patterson. The clinic practices in cosmetic dermatology and not gastric bypass surgery. When asked, do you agree or disagree, she simply replied, I don't know, I'm a bit puzzled. The 50-year-old is accused of murdering 3 relatives and attempting to murder a 4th after feeding them beef Wellingtons. She has pleaded not guilty to all charges. The alleged killer cook admitted to lying to detectives about having never foraged for mushrooms, but denied trying to harm her relatives. Now, this trial has attracted not only global headlines, but also public attention here in Morwell. She is expected to stay on the stand for most of today and into tomorrow as well. Tash.
Cassie, thank you.
Yeah. Great journalism there. Yeah, she's denied everything, and even though the evidence is overwhelming, it's just a compulsive liar. It's insane. No, I never foraged, even though a GPS, or they can track where you've been on your phone. Showed she'd been up in them hills, in that area, and then she got rid of a dehydrator oven the next day that she cooked the mushrooms in. She gave them a different coloured plates than her. Fed her kids a different meal. All 4 of them got sick. She didn't. Kids didn't. 3 of them died. 1 nearly died, but they managed to save him. She invited her ex-husband over too, but he didn't want to go. Lucky for him. I think the whole plan was to get at him, and she got really angry when he didn't turn up. And just Lila, oh God, I could tell from day one she was guilty, because she's up there crying with, being interviewed by reporters. Absolutely no tears, but she's crying, I know, when I cry normally, I've got tears in me fucking eye and shit. And, you know, it's just sort of how basic body functions are, you know, and shit. She cries dry tears. Yes, Bruno, I've got to feed me dog. Well, I've got to let it cool first because I've just cooked it. Just spent a few hours cooking dog food. Oh, it's got spinach, carrots, peas, beans, pumpkin, mushrooms. Yeah, I'm cooking mushrooms. Cooking with mushrooms. The big ones, real nice big ones there. I might fry the last of them tomorrow. Fry them up with, what do I got? Shopping day tomorrow, that's right, fuck. I gotta go to town in this freezing fucking weather. I feel like cancelling it, actually. Yeah, hundreds flood the streets of London. Yeah. Anyway, back to cold weather.
But breaking news, cold in winter, but it's particularly cold at the start of this winter. Now, yes, everyone else can run off and say why they think it's the case and why everyone needs to have more renewable power, whatever, boring. The stuff that's been beautiful to have a look at, and I hope nobody's been caught up in this in the negative side. If you're watching us in the central west of New South Wales, remember we did our town from Orange a few weeks ago? Well, the snow is falling there. Always good if, like mine, but my kids have never seen snow, so if you get a bit of pre-warning of this stuff, go and check out regional parts of Australia, which might get a little dusting here or there. However, there were some other issues, including what about it in and around Mount Hotham? Wow. Not just cold, but a snow dump. People who ended up, hikers got caught. And a whole bunch of people ended up spending last night in that weather in their car.
Look at it.
Well done to the Victorian SES, the New South Wales Police, and all of the local
People
officials
don't think
in and
it
around
snows in
places like
Australia.
Hotham, Thredbo, and all the rest of it that had to go and get people in the middle of those snowstorms. Not stuff we expect in Australia, but it is something that becomes very usual, and now there's more camera phones than ever before, so we know about every little thing that happened, including King's birthday long weekend.
The road was actually closed and there were signs and barricades up, but the physical gate hadn't been locked yet for the winter. That was due to happen this Thursday.
The physical.
We did what we could ahead of the weekend, which was putting out the signage, notifying people. But that process to formally close the road takes a number of days. We've got to get the agreement of Vic
close it days ago.
They've got to basically satisfy themselves that we're not locking people into the park.
So, as always, the paperwork's fault. Now, the weather did extend, a pretty cold morning in the southeast of Queensland all the way through to parts of Victoria. Again, start of winter, surprise, surprise, but still, it's worth learning exactly why this little snap is happening right now. And, of course, Sky News has a 24-hour weather service.
It's been very cold throughout the southeast over the past few days. And of course, rather windy with plenty of wet weather all floating about. Now that's on account of this low, which is continuing to hover off the east coast of New South Wales, really stirring up a little bit of trouble.
Now, little bit of good news, not enough to say that it is drought broken, but where it wasn't snow, there was rain, and there was a lot of rain that made it into regional Victoria in the past couple of days, like 30 mils in some parts. I was noticing some people on social media saying that it was even a whole lot more than that. So thankfully just some of the areas that have been drought affected of recent times, and we know that they have not been getting the support that they needed. The local communities have been blowing up about that. We're going to keep talking about it, but a little bit of rain. Again, Sky News weather with some good news. A follow-up. Again, this never happens on the news, does it? They tell you what's going wrong, but they never tell you the follow-up. Well, here's the follow-up. A little bit of rain to those who need it most.
Into South Australia, and this is a location that has had some pretty decent totals over the past week or so, and that's, of course, much welcome, given all the drought-affected regions that have been just missing out constantly for the past few months.
Lousy weather guy. Here's that. And okay. just show a couple of clips I'll put on Facebook today. This one's lovely.
Mira, 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 mira. Vamos.
Yes, mentally
Mira, 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 mira. Vamos.
The sentience of animals, you know. That elephant went out his way to save that gazelle thing. Yeah, look at this. People seeing two suns. So this is fine. Seven suns. That's in China. I don't know what's going on. Very strange. There's a lot of weird videos of the sun lately. Oh, this is great. I love this. This guy jumped the safety enclosure and this is what happened. Fuck around and find out, idiot. Look how tough that thing, that orangutan What else do they do when you're locked in a fucking cage? Try to kill the people that you're there for. Oh, inches. Oh, what amazing animal. Those biceps. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to get too close to the cage. Silly me. That guy's got trouble getting I have to watch this one. Anyone who does this sort of shit deserves it, you know. Sorry. Anyway, good news. Yeah. Holly the Magpie with Peggy and a new puppy dog. A new family member with his dog family. Got totally used to the magpie. Must have had one puppy. Where's the other puppies? Although she looks, they must have been given away. Hey, where's that other post I put up? What? It was a map of Australia and Antarctica, and to get to Darwin from here, it's actually closer to get to Antarctic, like within a couple of 100 k's. It's further to get to Darwin than the Antarctic from here. Yeah. And I don't know why it hasn't shown. It pisses me off. I shared it here. What? It didn't come up. What? Fuckers. Anyway. It's Facebook. Oh, good. And will there be a topic tonight? You can choose a topic if you like, and we'll go from there. Yeah, death cap mushrooms. That's been a favourite topic for the last quite a few months since late last year. Aaron Patterson. Kenneth Rotman. Yeah. On Facebook. I'm not on there much. I mainly use it to contact friends, you know, and talk to them when my phone's out, like it was the last 5 days. I had no phone service. And, yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'll just play this while I'm feeding it. Very good.
Senior Constables Ruff and Hale.
That's it, son.
Let's relax, gentlemen. Here to introduce you to your new superior officer. Has ex-drug squad, alright, so he's not going to be any pussycat.
Oh, great. Another pet narc on the way down.
He was cleared at the inquiry, Senior Constable.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah. Come in, Sergeant. Sergeant Cujo, Senior Constables Ruff and Hal. I'll leave you to it. Gents.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Four break-ins, same suburb, same week.
Same MO, Sarge. Pretty cocky, too, in the middle of the day.
Think you might be a junkie, Sarge?
Nah, he's too cool. Too organised to be a junkie, isn't he, Sarge? Junk can be all over the place like a dog's breakfast.
What do you reckon, Sarge? Want us to round up the usual suspects?
What is it, Sarge?
Anything we should know about, Sarge? Out the front, Sarge.
Thanks, Shirl, over. He's just done over a bank and they got him holed up in a house round the corner.
G'day, Sarge. He's broken in around the back. He's refusing to come out now. I don't know if he's armed or not.
Okay. Don't shoot.
Okay, let's have him. You're right, Sarge. Who else is in there?
Toby, come on out. They've got us cold, mate.
Let's see. Good, boom. Boomby. Boombalini. Rooney Boombalini. Yeah, look at this. A cat plays pool, you know? Like, wow. Go figure. I'm just having a cat. Yeah, this is amazing. You know, technology.
Radio command link.
Hey.
Accurate. Actually, it's a link along that tether line you see there, 25 feet of umbilical cord. That contains the life support system and communications link from the spacecraft life support system out through that chest pack. That radio command link.
God, I just. They must have scrapped that film going, look, people aren't going to buy it, you know. What, boom, boom? Yeah, look. Bloody cow washing up on you. For a big swim, 40 goes up the 20 kilometres.
Yeah, okay.
Hi, baby.
There's a flood. The weather's going crazy here. It's insane. Oh, he's, you know, I love Kelpie dogs, cattle dogs.
Poor Simba.
Hey, Splatter. Ever seen dogs that can see what's on TV? All the blue heeler types do, yeah. Cattle dogs.
How was that?
Somebody.
Oh, TV.
Watching Lion King.
Oh, the dog likes it. Look at him.
Poor Simba.
Hello, Roo.
Crying because the Lion King, Simba lost her mum. You know?
Hello, Louis.
As they do in every Disney film.
Oh, DC. DC.
This is crazy. Yeah, it seems to be crying, you know.
That's wild. Yeah, I've been watching the LA riots for a while.
Oh, speaking of the riots, what about LA at the moment? You know, like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
LA is just on fire right now. It's crazy.
It's mad. So,
they're waving around Mexican flags and burning American flags.
It's insane, you know. And they brought in the martial law, more or less, haven't they? The troops and the
Yeah, well, they had to. I mean, it's ridiculous.
National Guard and Army.
Oh, yeah. I don't blame them.
Nah, I think otherwise it's just going to keep escalating. And shit.
Yeah, you got it.
And that's, yeah.
The more they get away with, the more they're going to do. They're going to try something else next. They got away with that, so let's try this now, right? And then so on and so
like
on.
the Rodney King thing and the BLM, you know.
Yeah.
Chad. Remember Chad, the new, you know, great society they were building.
Yeah.
And Chaz, they call it. They couldn't make up their mind which word they'd use. Yes. Oh, God, I was watching Child Preachers. God, they're creepy as fuck.
Child Preachers?
Child Preachers. Like, there's a kid who's 4 years old preaching from the pulpit.
Get out. What the fuck would he know? What's he preaching? My diaper fits tight on this side and it's loose on that side. Now, what are they going to preach?
Repentance and... Oh, I heard a click. Hang on.
I
Good.
learned how to use the potty today.
Yeah. He's up there telling everyone how they got to live, eh? Life experienced kid. Yeah,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
watching a few of them. That was a little black kid. Then there was this white kid from the 90s, this was. And, oh, God, he was hilarious. He was on Oprah and everything, but...
Oh, no.
How you been, Gordon?
I've how's my audio, by the way?
Little bit echo, but it's clear.
Yeah.
It's
I was
not,
gonna say you sound a bit
not
distant,
annoying like Joe's used to be.
You're clear, but you sound like you're talking from far. Yeah.
No, it's loud enough.
That's good enough. I mean,
no, you don't need the headphones.
You don't need to change it. You're fine. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only thing I'm particular about is audio.
Yeah. No, my headphones got some mice got in the caravan and chewed on the cords.
Oh no!
So I got no headphones at the moment. So.
Oh yeah. What was that bug?
Remember the old Nintendo recorders? No, those handsets that you play with. But they smelled like dog food. Exactly like dog food, and I swear to you, I mean, they're so expensive to replace. The dog would immediately go. I can't imagine how many dogs were beaten for eating dog food, which is probably the composition of the plastic. It's like I just had to throw that in. I don't know. The memory just came to me.
Yeah.
Controller. Dogs
Yeah, the
eating, dogs eating your Xbox controller or whatever.
Yeah, but if you get that plastic wet and scratch it with your fingernail, it would smell like dog food. So, of course, the dog is going to chew them up. But it was a thing back in the 90s. I'm sorry, I'm 50 plus.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't remember that, but yeah.
Yeah, what was I looking for? Oh, my channel. Yeah, I just want to make. Well,
How old are you, Splatter?
61.
Yeah. Good mature age.
Yeah, that's mature.
You must be getting pretty wise now. Well, you've probably seen a bit.
Oh yeah, I try.
Yeah. Well, my life's about to change soon.
Uh-oh. Why is that?
Yeah.
Change is bad, Ken. Change is bad. Anyway.
It's not always easy, but yeah, Tioni's come back to live with the two babies. And so there's that. Things are going to be busy now.
Yeah, what's going on with her beau? I mean, is he still like looking for greener grass or?
Oh yeah.
What a fucking
it's over.
What a fucking cunt, I don't care. What's his name? I forget his name offhand.
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, you're dumb. You're gonna regret leaving.
He got in a pub fight a few nights back and put two people in hospital, two guys, and he was all smashed up and had to go to hospital eventually himself. And can't even remember what happened.
Oh my!
So yeah, his new life of freedom was going well.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, this is karma.
That's just one of the possible problems with alcohol.
Chasing
I mean, he
young.
left, yeah, he left a good woman he has two children with, and I can't get it.
He won't get any better than Tione. And she's going. She's was getting back into smoking the weed a bit, and
nothing wrong with that.
But she's in a detox center to give up smoking today.
Who is in a detox center? What?
Yeah, just so she can try and quit smoking weed, and
Ooh,
she's
Tioni?
going to be clean from everything. Not even, well, she doesn't drink anyway now much. And
Oh, wow. Is
so
that
when
water?
she comes here, I'm going to have to stop smoking weed because I don't want to influence her.
Yeah, this is
And that's
water.
going to be the biggest. It's going to be hard, but I will. I'll do it.
You talking about Tioni?
You've got to make sacrifices, I guess. What's that?
You're talking about Tioni?
Yeah.
Doing.
Well,
and she just needed a break from him too, you know, because he's still living at the house.
Well, you know, I can't. I did it to get up. I was homeless at one point, and I thought of a good plan. I go, the detox here is 3 months, so I can get 3 months living in food if I just kind of sign up and just say I'm going to quit weed, and yeah, and that's what I did for 3 months, just because I didn't want to be homeless. It worked.
Nah, she'll do it. She'll do it easy anyway. She's not. Yeah, it was also so she could have a bit
Of
of.
course, I had no intention of quitting weed at all. Of course,
The
I
government
just
pays
wanted to
for
live.
it all. She gets a nice place, you know, to stay at. And they look after and give a good. She said the food's good.
Oh yeah.
Hey. Oh, bloody Bruno's lots. He's been harassing me for the last hour.
When the 3 months ran out, though, that sucked because all of a sudden I was homeless again.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a topic right there. You know, marijuana and the legalization of it. What are you in British Columbia or something?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. But yeah, the legalization of marijuana has a overall deleterious effect on society. The more people who can legally, you know, smoke marijuana, then the more children will smoke it, and it's very destructive to children. So,
Not necessarily.
not necessarily. Okay, well,
No.
so yeah, you probably grew up stoned, as I.
Well, no, I mean, alcohol, now, liquor stores have been around, but I didn't grow up wanting to drink just because alcohol was around and my parents drank and whatever. It's the same thing. It's in legal stores. I mean, you have to be a legal age to buy it, right?
Those two chemicals are completely different from one another. What is the age that you first drank or smoked?
13. I drank beer.
Alcohol is usually the first thing you do because it's so accessible.
Right. And then if marijuana is equally accessible, but lower brain weight for children and lower brain growth for children who smoke early. So, you know, yeah, it has a greatly, it has a far more deleterious effect on society, but you don't see the results until about now, when it's really coming into the fore of how many children have been, had their IQ frankly diminished. But
I didn't start smoking until I was like 29. So, like weed and cigs, yeah, I started at the same time.
Yeah, I smoked.
I stopped drinking for 10 years too. It made me not want to drink anymore, which was
exactly. Yeah, I drank so much when I was younger. I don't drink now because I can't stand it.
Yeah, I drink it like water. Yeah.
Woo says, Gordon, have you ever considered going to rehab to quit alcohol forever?
I only smoke weed once a day now too, and that's like 2 hours before I go to bed, or an hour before I go to bed. That's it. I don't smoke it all day long. I'm about to have some now though, because it is 1:30 in the morning.
I didn't drink yesterday hardly. I had 2 beers. That was it. Didn't feel like any more.
Yeah, I could live with a good Valium every day, but yeah, they don't want to do that. No, I don't consider going to rehab to quit alcohol because the only thing I use the alcohol for is a like the Valium effect. You know, one has a stigma attached to it, the alcohol, where Valium, if it's prescribed by a doctor, nobody would even blink an eye.
Yeah, but that's the worst. Pharmaceuticals, yeah, the worst.
You know, they would want at least a few $100s a month to prescribe me a Valium in this country. So I just drink alcohol.
Yeah, so yeah, well, I'm the same with beer. It helps me sleep, you know. And when I don't have beer, that's when I had a Valium. You know, when I'm having a day or a couple of days without booze, I'll have a Valium that night to sleep. But
yeah,
I don't know. I got these gummy bears now. Wow, they help
knock you out.
Yeah, give you a really good sleep. Those do. And then you feel the next day. You feel real body stoned. But if I could just stick to them instead of smoking, it's for me lungs as well as.
Exactly. That's why I use the dry herb vaporizer too. I didn't even smoke weed. I vaporize it.
Yeah, I can't find any good ones here. I used to try that. I did try that for a while, but
there's a good one. Canada makes this one. It's actually Canadian made. I like it. It's Airizer. I've had it for a couple of years now. Things hasn't broke down. It's great.
Bruno, what are you banging about? I just fed you. Hey, good man.
I was a little bit careless when I first got it, and the things that you use to smoke out of their glass, right? And I dropped them on my floor, and I smashed. Oh shit! So I had to order more. But since then, I have not broken them. I've been so careful, and it's been great.
Yeah, so
yeah, but the glass is good because it doesn't give you a weird taste like tin or plastic or anything else that would, you know.
Yeah. No, it helps people. I mean, they want to ban vapes here in Australia. I think they are.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that type of vaping I would ban too, but this is different. It's dry herb vaping. It just cooks it to the temperature where it just cooks off the THC and CBD. You know what I mean?
I've got a Snoop Dogg.
Those chemical vaporizers, no, those are garbage.
I've got a Snoop Dogg vape, but it doesn't work very good. It's like only half burns it and wastes so much weed.
I seen Snoop Dogg live.
It's a cheap Chinese copy, obviously.
I seen Snoop Dogg live just 2 days ago.
Oh, at the hockey,
the football, in my football game. Yeah, the opening season.
So you actually went to the game, or what?
Well, of course, I go every season.
Oh, you were the same Trailer Park Boys too.
Get season tickets. Yeah, the Trailer Park Boys were there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
if Snoop Dogg's there, they'll be there because they
were.
Around.
Yeah, they talked to us on the big screen at halftime.
Yeah.
You have season tickets to who?
BC Lions.
BC Lions. Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh, good.
The CFL.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What sort of football is that? Like gridiron or?
Yeah. It's just like the American United States football. Only
I've never understood it.
We only have 3 downs. They have 4. We got a larger field. We got 12 people on the field. They have 11. There's differences.
I mean, Kenny was thinking you might be talking about soccer until you clarified, but
I figured that. Yeah.
Or rugby. That's a big one.
That's those Euros always think. Well, he's not a Euro, but he's a semi-Euro.
I hate it when they started introducing the other footballs here, you know, rugby and soccer and, you know, and then they made the AFL nationwide, you know.
I like man, that is so rough, your Australian rules football. I haven't seen it in ages, but I remember, I mean, like, that was the roughest.
It used to
game
be, I don't know now.
They mellowed out. I used to watch people punch each other in the head and, like, you know, punch them on the way by, like, whap, like,
I remember the 60s and 70s, like the back of the newspaper was just all the injuries football players had. It was like the face had just smashed to pulps, and it was wild. Then they started bringing in this no punching laws, and it was like in the 70s. It was like,
yeah, I remember that. That's what I remember the most. I mean, the guy's getting punched in his face.
It was like watching a boxing match, but on the field, you know, between a whole bunch of guys.
It was crazy. I haven't seen it in ages, though.
I mean, because I used to fight a lot when I was younger, it was nothing for me to see that. I was like, now I think about it, yeah, that was brutal. But you don't see any of that now. No one with their faces.
I guess, is it even televised anymore? Because I don't see it. I haven't seen it in ages.
Oh yeah, we just had Geelong versus some other football team here. It was a big match apparently, and
But you're saying it's mellowed out now, though. No more
on the
punch.
King's birthday. We had the King's birthday. Long live the King and Charles and Jimmy Savile and Rolf Harris and
Rolf Harris.
Hey, what is that game that's kind of like rugby that you have over there? There's like something similar to that, Ken? I don't know.
That's the Australian rules football, I believe.
I guess it's close to rugby, yeah.
I mean, what is that? It's like rugby.
AFL, Australian Football League, it's called.
Oh, okay.
Australian rules, yeah.
Violence on the field is what
We made up our own football game back in, last century, and yeah, it was like different than any of the other sports. But cricket was always a big one here, though. We've always had the English cricket type thing,
Oh, cricket.
And
I've
God,
tried
it was boring. I used to be watching it and I'd fall asleep going, oh, God.
I've tried to become acquainted with cricket, and it really kind of sucks. I just can't
I
help
used to love playing it. I used to like playing cricket.
Playing it might be different than trying to watch it. I mean, or even trying to understand the rules. I don't get it.
Well, yeah,
one
it's like
sport
it's
I
involved.
really liked that was never popular here, but I loved it. We had it at one school. What do you call it when you're throwing the ball? You got to get to the base. Baseball. Yeah, baseball.
Quit it, Ken. You're fucking crazy.
You have to run the base. Yeah, but I thought that was a great game. I loved it because I was such a fast runner. No one could ever catch me.
So you like? That was the question I was going to ask you, Ken.
I liked playing it, but I hated watching it.
Baseball.
Yeah, yeah. We always, as kids, we had gloves, ball, bat, and we would just walk around. It's like, let's play. You
never did.
What?
And you never did.
I played baseball constantly from the time I was 7 years old to like 12.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, that's reality. I don't know. What?
Dean loves that. Dean says, I don't like cricket. I love it. Yeah, of course.
I never seen the cricket cheerleaders.
Gentleman's game.
Yeah, the gentleman's game.
But I did love playing cricket, because I was good at running. Once you hit the ball, you run back and forwards a few times, and I probably
you don't run home like in baseball.
Nah, you've got a shorter pitch. You got a field. A square pitch that you run back and forwards. I've forgotten how long it is. Dean would know. And you got three posts in the ground with a top thing on it. And
yeah. What do you do with that? You just knock the ball off? I don't understand.
You got to try and hit those 3 peg things out of the ground that are sitting there, and get past the person blocking it with the bat. That's when you're throwing it. And if you're batting it, you got to try and hit the ball and protect that goal, or whatever they call it. It only sits that high,
Yeah, I've seen it. It just, I've never understood.
And then once you hit the ball, you run to the other end where there's the same thing there.
The way you made it sounded like pretty violent. The guy protects that thing with his bat. I mean, like he's gonna hit you upside your head with it if you get too close to it. I mean, you protect it with the bat. You said, I don't know. Just it sounds violent.
Yeah, they sit back from it. The guards, the what do you call them? God, it's been so long since I played cricket.
But Ken, what is your overall opinion of baseball? You like it? You approve, disapprove? It doesn't matter,
I see nothing wrong with it. No, I think it's good for the masses to have a interest, so they don't go feral in the streets.
But you understand the general rules, and you kind of like the sport, or what?
Not I don't like watching it. No, it's too boring.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people think it's boring. What do you think? Like, what do you think?
I used
of
to
the
go to
NFL?
football matches, but I'd only go just for the social side of it. I didn't really care what was going on.
What do you think of the NFL, National Football League, Canadian Football League, to bring Splatter in? But what do you think of the game in general? I mean, you already know what I think of the sport and how it's easily rigged, but what do you think of the games and like perhaps watching them?
Any sport can be rigged.
I mean, yeah, that goes without saying.
Puck was waiting backstage, but I thought we'd have a topical conversation tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
Another night, Puck.
Yeah, get away from.
We'd like to keep on topic some nights.
Yeah, the what do you think of basketball as a sport, just generally?
Basketball is good. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm asking Ken. I'm sorry to kind of exclude you, Splatter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's back to me. Yeah, no, I like basketball. I used to play it, even though I was a short person. I could still get in that hoop.
Yeah, you were like a Spud Webb, and you were dunking that shit. You know, it's like
I was
get off
running
my
under the-
court.
I was
This is
running
our
under
house.
legs, you know, because I was so short.
Yeah, you'd like run under their legs. Yeah, that's great.
It was like
But,
I was on the field with those walkers from Star Wars, and I'd have a string and tie it around their legs and trip them over.
But hockey was not too big. Where I grew up, hockey was everything. Every winter, even if you didn't play, you had a pair of skates. You know, like you just did. I mean, that's just the way it went. But anyway, I'm from Minnesota, born and raised. But anyway,
Well, I grew
Splatter,
up with ice skating. We had ice skating rinks here, and I was really good on that. Yeah.
But Splatter, you're a Canadian
Yeah.
from Canada. Did you grow up with skates? Did you always have a
Barney
pair of
just
skates?
told me off.
No.
I just got told off in the chat.
No, I grew up in a
Blimey.
football
What
family.
the fuck? Let Puck on, Kenny, you absolute mung. Don't be rude. Well,
Well,
you know,
hockey too.
Blimey.
I had him on last few times, so you know, it's not like I'm just totally.
You should let Puck on. He's been good over on Sandy's channel. He behaves himself.
Yeah. It just goes off topic then. Whatever we're talking about will derail. And
Well, yeah. Okay, everybody's got their things. I understand. Not everybody's the
you know,
same.
you don't have say a few on Sandy's until you've done all your presentation, and I understand that, you know.
Yeah, Woo Rider says his father is from Mankato, Minnesota. Where you hail from today? Where were you born and raised, Woo Rider?
See, Pat, nothing against you, mate. I just, you know, I got to have a sensible conversation tonight.
Yeah, you never know how hot he's gonna fly in when Puck. When a puck is flying in, you don't know.
But it's good to behave yourself over at Sandy's. I have
Oh, yeah.
noticed that, Puck, you know, and you've been respectful there, and that's
Oh,
good.
totally. Yeah.
Very surprising. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, so wow, it's wild woolly
Yeah,
weather.
you got to definitely be wearing your cup and a face mask. Yeah. And that puck comes flying at you.
Yeah, I remember watching, you know, where my brother is a goalkeeper and he's doing well, but they're taking like 8-9 shots on the goal, and it's like his defenders are acting like, I don't know, that they're completely incapable of getting the puck out of here. You know, getting the puck out of here, that's really important. You know, if somebody calls himself a puck, then I'm like, get the puck out of here, you know. But no, my brother was a goalkeeper. He played some fairly decent city league stuff, you know. But yeah, get the puck out of here. I don't know. It's kind of
puck off.
Yeah, puck off. But
that's funny.
yeah. Anyway. So sports, how they're viewed internationally. I think that was a good topic there.
Well,
there's no need to rig the Canadian sports.
I sometimes wish I liked sports, and get entertained by it, but I understand what people do, and it's a social thing too, and gives people something to talk about the next day at work after the weekend, and calling the Blues, calling the Kangas, and calling the Crows, and
but the sports in the state are so overrated and so overpopulated that they can be rigged for popular.
I reckon that NBL things is
Oh yeah, and so easy for the Vegas stuff, the Vegas lines.
I like the CFL though. I think just the good talent really shines through, and I really like that sort of thing. To where you don't have the best talent, but the good talent really shines through, and you can see some people really showboat and highlight their athleticism. So I just really like that. But I do like the CFL. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, it's a good sport. It's fun. It's fast.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds good.
Well, the NFL to get the ball going, each play there's 40 seconds in between getting the ball going again. In Canada, there's only 20 seconds in between getting the ball going again. So it's a faster game on that part.
I watched a bit of Gridiron and how they do the positions in circles and that, and I just wanted to have everyone who ever invented that game destroyed and killed, and it looked like the most ridiculous, insane.
Oh, rugby with a shrum, you kick each other in the ankles for half an hour.
Gridiron.
Oh, come on!
It's just insane. It's like a mathematical equation on the field happening.
No, it's not.
Two players touched that, and then a third one over there did that, and that one.
I played it and I coached it. I grew up with football.
And they're all hugging each other like gay, it looks so gay, that game. And
yeah, it's like swatting people on their fanny and pro.
I respect soccer more and rugby. But gridiron, that just didn't make any sense.
Oh, I can show you some.
I didn't study it. I didn't try to learn what the rules were. They just looked in.
Well, it's not your country, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't have no clue what Australian rules.
It was
a bit no idea how to play the AFL, right? So.
Yeah. But I don't mean I'm okay if you like it. But,
what is gridiron, Ken? I missed it. I'm sorry. What is gridiron?
It's where you're all in a line and then you run at each other and hug and cuddle and
but you don't hug and cuddle
and kiss each other and pat each other on the ass.
You're blocking. You're trying to keep that guy away from your guy, and you're pushing him as hard as you can, and you're hitting him. You're nowhere near hugging.
Right.
I got on that last game where I was at, like live, like I said, was where I seen Snoop Dogg. Yeah. There was a hit. This guy got hit so hard. I mean, his own helmet fell off. I got the hitter. And he just
we don't have any of that armor stuff they have. Yeah. We never had any.
It was a really hard hit. And it was legal too. So it was sweet.
Yeah, a lot of football players lost teeth because we never had mouth guards or anything like that. Helmets, nothing like that.
Yeah, well, that's just crazy.
Still don't have helmets, no, or padding.
But you're not allowed to punch each other anymore.
Nah, that sucks.
Because I do remember that. I remember watching your AFL there and like, whoa, look at that! Wow.
I do like
tackles. They do these high jump tackles and jump on someone's shoulder to get it and nearly break their back.
I do like soccer. I do like. I would actually prefer to call it football. And like say everything else is American football because I do like soccer. Okay, so I just prefer to call that football. Do you understand where I'm coming from here? But
oh yeah,
yeah,
it's
I do like football.
Soccer's the
from-
closest to Australian footballs. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's also like the arena. There's arena football and arena football. One is arena soccer. The other one is like arena football, to where they just have a smaller field, right?
That's
It's
just
kinda
weird.
like, yeah, that is weird, and I've seen both of them, and I do enjoy both of them. But I do like soccer. How is like? Do you know such a thing, Ken? Is your Australian national team, is that like? Are they good, or your Australian women's team was good a few years back?
Oh yeah, they're pretty famous, I guess, and I don't follow it, but yeah. Soccer, rugby, AFL, yeah. 3 main ones. And I don't follow any of it, but yeah, good on them, and I'm glad everyone's enjoying themselves, and I'm happy that people have something to keep themselves happy and occupied. And
Well, I agree that
I like pool. You know, they've got a nice pool table at the pub. I think I'll start going up there playing. Find someone who plays pool. And
soccer should be called football, because you can't even use your hands. It's all foot. So
well, it is called football as well. Yeah,
but not here.
In the world.
But in Australian rules, you can use your hands. No worries. Yeah, and you can bounce the ball and drop kick it.
But anyway, so you want to go do some billiards at the pub, Ken, or what?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll stop over at your house and we'll head to the pub. Yeah.
And they probably have dart night. I think they have dart night.
Oh yeah, that could be a
RSL
competitive
club.
sport.
We've got an RSL club there too.
I was gonna say no, that could become a physical sport too, because you got that stick in your hand, it's already just to whack the guy over the side of the head with it, right? So
yeah, oh yeah, pool can be a violent game. You can kill some of those cues.
You like an handicap.
I've seen it happen a few times. People have broken a cue over someone's head in the pub, and
well, that's what I'm saying. It can be a contact sport.
Yeah, I slammed my cue after a shot, because I was so mad, and then I realized I'd accidentally picked up somebody else's cue, and
so
I was about $80 out.
No.
Yeah, I had to pay for electrician to come out and fix the power, because some guy come around and shorted me power out.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was selling me something that was electrical, and it blew up the whole breakers on me switchboard.
You're making him pay for it?
Oh, he offered to pay half. I didn't think it was. Anyway.
Well, that's nice, actually. Okay, that's
at least it was only half, and it was only $225, so it wasn't like it was.
But at least he realized that, and he offered. That's decent of him.
Yeah. Well, I offered. He was going to pay it all, and I said, "Look, mate, I'll pay half."
Better. Oh man, here I was thinking bad about this guy at first. Like, that's nice.
No, I was, I actually paid more than him. I paid $125. He only has to pay $100. So, yeah. And he blew it up, but
that's nice.
No, it's sort of like that. I didn't have to, but he offered. But I thought, no, I'll pay half, because the breaker was probably on its way out anyway, according to the electrician. It was once it broke, it wouldn't go back up, and then he replaced another breaker, saying that one's nearly ready to be changed, so I'll change that one. And so don't have to worry about that for a while anyway. And he's a local. This guy doesn't go outside his town, this electrician. So it's good to know one. And so it is what it is.
It's actually cold, right?
So where's Glenn from Boston? Because Scott sent him a link of me channel the other day, he told me. Scotty.
Yeah, I heard that. So what's going on with that?
Where's Joe Dirt? I haven't seen Joe for a while. And
Joe Dirt. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not streaming as much as I used to, really, because I get tired that much lately. I don't know why. Winter tires me.
Yeah, there you
You're
go.
an old man, Ken. You're an old man, and it's cold outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Last night I had 2 beers and I was so tired. I didn't even, didn't need another beer. I guess because I had Glenn for the whole weekend, and that sort of tires you out, even because you sort of have to sort of entertain.
Yeah, I missed it. I could saying hi to him when he was here this time.
It's not, he's all into partying. He goes out and meets all the people I know in town and tells them all about me. And I go, oh shit! So they'll be looking at me next time I go up the street. I'm trying to stay obscure.
I still find that pretty strange how I interviewed him on my show like 6 years ago, and then I met you, and then it turns out to be your friend. Like, it blew my mind.
Yeah, right. It's a small world. I know. It's amazing. The people I met on the internet.
That's like literally it coming true. I mean, like, I find a guy in Australia. Hey, do you know this guy named Tony? Oh, yes, I actually do. I mean, like, it actually happened. That's weird, you know?
And especially if you're into the same sort of things, you start to find the same people that are in that same.
Yeah, that's an excuse. Yeah.
Archery. Puck prefers archery than the other sports. Yeah. Yeah, I love archery. I was very good at it.
But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're from Australia. Hey, do you know this guy?
Well, still good at it up until 5. Well, last time I was doing archery. Oh, yeah, I did a bit here. Yeah, I've done a bit here. I just haven't done it for ages, about 4 years. But I'm good at aim games, because I've always been a good shot with a gun. I used to be great with long distance and
yeah, and I was never good at darts. So I think that Splatter was good at darts, but I probably took a good hit to my cranium at some young age, and like throwing a dart at a board is like, I'm not going where I think it will,
Yeah. No, I've taken a few shots to my head too. Trust me.
No, but if
I've had a
if
few
I take
passes to my head.
right away in a row, then I'm doing well at it. I used to like play darts because that's what everyone was playing. But if I take 3 shots beforehand, then I have a really good chance of like hitting what I need to, depending on the game on the board.
Yeah, you need to get practiced up.
But even if I do, I lose 30 seconds, But
I was chainsawing some wood one day at this big gum tree, and there's this sort of branch half down, and it was dead, and I was chainsawing it, and then I didn't realize it was actually holding another branch that I didn't realize was broken too. And
oh no!
It fell on me head, hit me head, but fortunately, it stopped. Like it almost plowed me into the ground, but it stopped. Only hit me and pushed me down, knocked me out.
Oh, it was still hanging on by a piece of bark or something.
And I never found my glasses. I lost my glasses. I was looking through the bushes for days.
Oh no!
And then I got lost in the bushes, and I ended up lost for 20 days in the bushes and staggered out of the wilderness. Then a car hit me, and then as I fell on the side of the road, a kangaroo attacked me, and then as I managed to, I had a knife on me, managed to kill it.
Okay, I was believing this story up to a certain point.
No, I just went into crazy land then for a minute.
Eskimo friend living down the road from me, but he told me a story, and I could tell it was true.
He got a harpoon?
No, but he ate the biggest psilocybin mushroom you ever want to think of, right? Oh. And but he got lost in a square mile of property for like 3 days. He was so tripped out. And about every time that he found his way to a road, then he would like retreat because of evil forces and stuff, but it was the story he told was so amazing. But
oh god.
I don't know where that story came from.
Yeah, true or not, it was entertaining anyway, right? Yeah.
No, it was really true, but I'm telling you, this Eskimo fella, yeah, he got lost in the woods for like 3 days.
Yeah. I remember tripping on acid with this friend of mine. She'd left the witnesses the same time I did, and Jehovah's Witnesses, and we were both sort of getting the acid at the same time, you know. And then one day she's,
it's a kitty.
It was a mate's sister, you know, and I'm at his place, and she comes around all tripping, and I was tripping, and it was good. And she said all the flowers were singing to her on the way over, and
Yeah.
I was singing songs to her.
Yeah, when
We had a great old trip that day. All the drinks provided, you know. It's good when you got people who aren't tripping to sit on you, you know, wait on you. And, I used to set it up like that almost when I trip, you know, because it lasts for like 24 hours sometimes. The stuff I get.
No. All right.
Used to get it from Sweden and Amsterdam and, you know, Holland.
Yeah, I prefer the psilocybin to the LSD, but I haven't tripped for 13 years, so I don't know.
I don't feel I need to anymore. I had me tripping days. They were good, but don't need it. You can't get addicted to it at least.
Yeah,
I went to the mushroom store and I bought some last summer and I'm trying to just because I was curious. I hadn't had them in such a long time. I figured, well, I'm gonna get some mushrooms. And so I got $10 worth and tried them, and I really didn't like it, you know.
Yeah, I never got a good trip off of mushrooms. I had a few magic mushrooms, but they didn't give me as clean a trip as little.
Oh, this is a clean trip. It wasn't really a trip. It was just a weird feeling. I didn't really feel. I don't know if that was really called stoned or not.
Well, I noticed, you know, the late 90s especially. I was tripping all through the 90s just every now and then, but every time I did trips, it'd go real dark and evil, and I'd see demons.
Oh, I don't want that. No, I just want to be able to see like things wiggling around and colors being really vibrant, and that's all I was hoping for.
But Ken, do you want to do peyote or? I want to do.
I need
That's
to.
natural. But if it was natural, I would try at least. Yeah.
I've done as you know, I've been as far as you can on any mind expanding drug. I don't feel I need to anymore.
Yeah, that's
I've seen as much as you could ever want to see. It was amazing. I went to hell. I went to heaven. I went to all these different dimensions. I got to meet elves and you know, animation land.
Doesn't it just figure now? I mean, like when I was younger, everything was illegal, and I wanted to do it. Like, oh yeah, I got to try some acid. I got to do this. I got to. Now that it's legal, I can actually walk over to a store and buy anything I want. I don't want to do it now.
Yeah, it's not as popular once it becomes legal, which is why it should be, you know. If it's forbidden, people want it. Like, you know, the bootlegging days didn't stop people drinking, that's for sure. Just
the mushroom psychedelic store. It's like really interesting. You can buy in this whole list of different types of acid, different types of mushrooms. There's all lists and prices, and like, it's trippy.
Yeah, I've got these jelly gummies, you know, and yeah, just one of them. Oh well, you'll get at least 10 hours sleep, you know.
Oh yeah, you were saying, yeah.
And then I got me prescription weed, but I'm thinking I don't need it soon. I'm going to try and stop smoking, which will be a big thing for me.
What have I got this time? Last time it was fire breath, right? Yeah.
I always put it. It comes in a tub, and I put it into a jar because it's better. In a jar, you can't smell it. In plastic, you can.
Oh yeah, I got Gene Guy. It's a sativa this time around.
This is too, yeah.
32%.
It's very sticky. It's very nice. But
32% THC.
32.
Yeah. Well, I don't get it unless it's 30 at least. Yeah.
That sounds higher than mine. I think mine's only 20. Hang on. 26.
Ah.
THC 26.
Yeah. Well, that's okay.
It's still pretty strong. God.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I got myself spoiled now. I can't do anything under 30.
Tasmanian Botanics. Dried cannabis flower, 28 grams for $200. That's cheaper than I'd get it off the deals I used to go over.
Good supply makes mine.
Sativa. 1 gram daily, they say, because I told them I only have 1 gram a day. So,
yep.
And when I had to get me repeat, I still had quite a bit left anyway from the last lot. So,
7 people watching. Wow.
Oh, wow. That's more than usual, isn't it? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not
going viral, Sweater, you know.
Well, yeah, you think my celebrity would bring in some more people, like, you know, hey, co-stars over there, you know?
Yeah, I brought everyone here. Yeah, my presence brought everyone here. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. How do you spell definitely?
Sandy got lucky. I thought we were going to lose her for a couple of weeks or more, but she got reprieved, luckily.
Oh, from termination, you mean?
Yeah, her internet. Her internet was up, and she owes extra money on it, and so she had to borrow money.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because otherwise, she would have had to pay the $200 now, and then she would have had to wait till the, because she still owes another $400 apparently, and she would have had to pay it too before she could get internet back. But she got a reprieve somehow, and she still got internet.
I pay $47 a month for my Ethernet, unlimited.
Wow, I pay as compared to Australian dollars, I pay like 4 or 5 times that. Yeah. Anyway, so.
I don't know what the rate is.
I've heard this. I've heard yous are paying much more than we are.
But I live in a rural area, so anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It costs
but
more.
This is too. But yeah, because some rich bloke who runs the town wanted Ethernet, it got to the town.
There you go. Yeah, well, Gordon, they charge more because they got to bring it all the way to you. So it's okay. Since we got to cater to this guy way out here in the boonies, we're going to charge him more.
But they tell me that I have like 12,000 credits, which is like $12,000.
Yeah.
But they only redeem those credits like once every 50 fucking years. So long after I'm dead, I guess my progeny will get paid out and whatever dollars are worth at that time. So,
well, yeah, but then it might not be transferable.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's really fucked up. I mean,
it is.
Yeah, they make out you got that, and they don't roll it on.
Here, where they tease you with it. Here, you have this, like a carrot in front of your face you can't bite, like
Yeah, it's like I already have good internet, so just give me my fucking money back. I belong to a co-op.
Oh no.
This Beck Communications Co-op. It's like, yeah, at least give me my fucking money back once in a while.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. But,
yeah.
I had no phone service on my phone or internet for last 5 days until just a few hours back.
Oh wow.
Come back online, but I'm with this one called Optus. Telstra's the main one here, and then Optus is sort of like the second main. But 2 of the towers here are out, cell towers. Yet I'm still getting ringing in my head. I don't get it. And
but what about the satellites, Ken?
And I don't even get money for all that refunded for the time I had no service. It's mental. And it happens all the time. So I was talking to my friend around the corner, Tanya, and she just told me to go with Optus. There's a service called Beyond or something, and it's really cheap. And
yeah, what I use
never lose signal. So
I paid like $70 or $75 for my monthly internet, and then I got another $20 for a phone. So, I mean, $100 a month basically all I pay for like my internet and telephone. So it's pretty good.
yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah. Because I pay, what do I pay for my phone? $47.
$110 a month to be precise, but still, that's still cheap compared to what I hear other people paying.
Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good.
I don't pay for a
and-
cell phone. There's no way. There's no way I'll pay for a cell phone unless I'm working remote or, and I have to have one.
You're like
Otherwise-
Eric, hey, Gordon.
Eric Carver is boss in that respect.
Oh yeah, I respect him for that.
Well, yeah.
He's never got whatever.
The only reason I got one is because I happened to find one. I found a nice Google 7 phone just sitting there looking at me like, so I just picked it up and like took it home. And hey, cool.
I never ever wanted one. I just wanted a push button phone. Didn't want the touch shit. I didn't want any internet stuff on it. Just wanted it for people to contact me, and they more or less become obsolete. And
oh yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I have is the
my
landline.
stepdaughter gave me this Galaxy 9 a few years back, and I've sort of got used to touch.
Yeah, my other one's a landline too that comes with my computer. Everything comes with my internet. It's an internet landline type thing.
I could still get internet last 5 days on the Ethernet, the cables. Yeah.
But it's handy. I mean, because that way I can just say that's the phone you can call when I'm always at home, right? And the other one, I have the number. Well, if I'm walking around, but no one calls me anyway. I am a nobody.
Well, that's the good thing about Facebook. Facebook, I haven't been able to call anyone on the phone, I wasn't able to call anyone, but I was able to contact a few people on Facebook,
Oh yeah, well you can look. I sent you a friend request on Facebook. There, you can look me. I'm Dean Smith on there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was able to talk to my stepdaughter today. She rang me actually on Facebook.
I have a popular last name. It's Smith.
And she's on her phone, and she goes, "Ken, they're coming to take me phone away soon." So I thought I'd better ring you soon. So we talked for about an hour, and then they come in. We've got to take the phone now. She's in there to give up smoking weed, but also to have a break. And they're not only allowed to have the phone for 3 hours a day, in case they ring the dealer or something. It's funny. It's funny. I didn't know anyone.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. I'm just looking at YouTube, and Sandy's got a show lit up for like 2 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck? I forgot. Yeah, she's doing it with the other guy. Wow, yeah.
She has trouble sleeping too, I gather.
Yeah, Josh. She's doing a show with Josh at 5 o'clock in the morning, my time.
Oh, you
And
gonna
she asked
be
me to
there
join
for-
it. I'd like to be in bed around that time, or at least trying to go to bed at that time, not just starting a show,
I know, it sounds like 5's too late for me. Yeah. I'm sort of.
No, definitely.
Where does Sandy know from? One of your. Yeah, it's one of your
had
regular
a co-host there. Yeah, Sandy Diva Mandela Effect stuff. Yeah, she's covers a lot of Mandela things. Yeah,
Yeah, I got 1,500 subscribers almost.
yeah, she's getting close.
Yeah.
Ray's got 2,000, and he's.
Yeah, we helped him get there, but he never has that many people watching his shows. He can't figure it
Oh,
out.
5 on there the other night, less than me. And
Yeah.
and it's like 30 on Sandy's, yeah.
Oh,
And it was the
30 is
same
our
show.
average. Yeah, 30 is the average on Sandy. We get up to like 70, 80 sometimes.
Yeah, I noticed. It's pretty good. I got like 70 views on me last. No, yeah.
I feel like a small celebrity.
I get
I mean,
amazed
I-
how many views I get for a new channel I've got.
Yeah, I
just watching.
I just prefer to think of it as I have only exclusive company. That's why I have so few subscribers. So yeah, the rest of the world can go fuck themselves. And
Yeah, but more
yeah.
subs, more people you get to know and stuff. Yeah, but
But why would you want that?
Well, you know,
Well, you
people
get benefits.
like-minded people. I mean,
Yeah, like-minded people, and you get benefits. Like they might have coupons or something. You know.
You don't want that either, right? You don't want that either. That you're in the neck.
Early bird.
Where's Pyman when I, you know, normally I order Pyman to grab me a beer, and I have to get up and get it now. Damn it.
2 a.m. She says on here. Which 2 a.m.? Her time or my time? I don't know. I was told 5 o'clock, so I'm guessing her time.
Well, it's only 7:11 here.
I don't know.
So, I guess the only thing we have really in common here is that we're all in the Western Hemisphere. I think Australia is in the Western Hemisphere, isn't it? Or am I about that?
I don't know. They're in their own place down south.
We're in a weird.
Oh yeah,
west or east or south or north.
Ken is flat Earth, so I can't really talk to him about that topic. But
so, Splatter, did you realise where I live? It's closer for me to go to the Antarctic than it is for me to go to the other side of Australia to Darwin. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That seems like a bit dubious. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I wish Greta Thunberg had to come around here and she could have taken me to the Antarctic instead of going to Gaza.
Yeah, no doubt. I studied when I was in high school. I wanted to go there so bad. I studied Darwin. I figured that's gonna be the best place to live.
I didn't want to ever go live there. I just wanted to see it. I don't know why. I've always been obsessed by Antarctica because I've always thought, was it so, you know?
Well, it sounded so good to me. It's like, you know, it's Canada-like because it's Australia. It's like, you know, the same sort of idea, but yet it's totally different because the hot and the, you know, the spiders and everything just so different. And I just thought that would be the best idea. Just go live in Darwin.
Yeah, when I was younger, I loved the idea of being in a cozy place, the snow or the ice. And, you know, one of the best sci-fi movies ever made was The Thing. You know, with Kurt Russell, and yeah, that was a great film. The Thing.
Yeah, they don't make them like they used to.
John Carpenter films, all of them were good, pretty much.
Yeah, I heard something the other day. It's like that film, Mad Max, was, I mean, over their budget is only a few $100,000, but, you know, it made like 37,000. I think I'm remembering this correctly, but it made 37,000% over what they paid to create the film. So, yeah, if you invested in that film, I mean, you made
exactly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's been a few Aussie movies that do that. They have like people who will, you know, put a percentage into the film and then yeah. But it would have been the perfect one, that one, Mad Max, because
yeah, it'd be like the top grossing film of all time.
It probably cost $1 million to make, if that. I don't know. I know all the areas they filmed it too. Some of the areas were around here, actually. Like
I think they only paid like, you know, $300,000-400,000 for it. I forget what the actual numbers were, but
yeah, for the
you know,
time, yeah, that makes that sounds more
like $42 million box office. So you know,
I think it was like Mel Gibson's third movie.
Third?
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was his first myself.
Oh no, he was in the first movie is called Tim, where he, you know, he's living on a coastal town. He plays a retard, and this older woman, you know, she's about 50 or something, 60, and he's just a young fella, and yeah, she fucks him, and it's one of them sick stories of an old person get to a younger person type story, but
yeah,
I can't even remember it. It's so many years, but I saw it.
But you remember the name? It was called Tim something?
Yeah, just Tim. I remember the book when it come out, and it was a really good book because it's written like the guy was retarded and he's writing the book. So it was all done like a diary. You can't say the word retard. What is it?
No, I know you've said it a couple times now. So what?
Spastic? No. Oh shit. Anyway,
Whoa.
Special needs maybe, but he
Special
wasn't
needs.
special needs.
I think that's the proper.
Mentally challenged. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that.
No, I
works.
think they've even changed that now. Oh God, they can't make up their mind. Anyway.
Yeah, special needs. That sounds about the best.
And the book was really clever the way they wrote it because it was sort of like real rough writing as well, you know. And it was.
I know we used to throw around the word retard all the time. Now we're not allowed to.
Didn't really do it justice because it was.
Ouch.
It would have been good if it had been narrated by him as well. I thought there should have been him narrating it like it was in the book. Yeah, funny. I read the book in the. God, it was late 70s, early 70s, 74 or something.
That works too. Yeah, mental disability.
Yeah, well,
Or just
you're not
disability.
mental,
You don't even need to say the mental part. Just a disability.
I'm disabilitated. I got fucking.
I can't say nothing about because I've been disabled my whole fucking life pretty much. So I'm one of them.
Nah, it sucks. Living with pain, at least you know you're alive, though. So,
oh, it's starting now. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. I don't want to start a show right now. No, thank you. No splatter. Oh, she's crying. Oh, I made her cry.
Is Noelle crying because she wants to go on?
Sandy's crying on in the chat. There's no splatter in his little crying guy.
I've stolen you away from her. Sorry, Splat. But you don't have to do slideshows for me. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Sandy's. For a second. Is Jackie there?
No.
Oh God, I enjoy Jackie.
Not yet. Anyway,
she cracks me up. I don't know why. She's so argumentative. Oh, she's funny. I know. She's not bad looking, actually. I'll see a photo of her.
yeah, but she's a dyke. You can't touch that. Do. Can't touch that.
I was the first way to call her out on it, in a nice way, But fair enough. I've known a couple of really nice lesbians in my time, and lived next door to a couple, and they were really hospitable and stuff.
No, right? It's like any time that somebody will show up.
But yeah, Jackie just needs a bit more life experience, and she'll be right.
Karen's probably gonna wake up around now.
I can't see Sandy
I don't
streaming.
tell her that there's a show because it's not.
Oh, there she is.
Like that show right now.
I did the same thing that you did, Sandy. I fell asleep about 11:30 in the morning.
Well, Puck's over there now.
Whoops.
Till 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like,
Puck's over there on Sandy's show without me.
Oh wow! Oh, he's putting shit on me a bit. How he splits? Oh no.
No, he's calling them Splat's friends. That's funny. Hey, Splat's friends.
I thought he's going to say, Ken kicked me off.
Hey, Splatter, turn on your camera.
I gotta have to dig it out and plug it in. Maybe next time.
Splatter,
what?
Was that you? I just tuned in to Sandy's the other night, and you were showing a photo of a guy with a gigantic beard. Was that you?
Yeah.
Wow. You should see the beard Splatter used to rock. My God. It goes down to
Well, I guess I could show it.
I haven't known anyone who had one that good,
Yeah,
you rocked the best beard Splatter, I'll tell you. That was very impressive. I bet you haven't got one now.
No, I'm cleaned.
It was just a hassle maintaining it. I
just had it for like 4 years. I figured it was time.
Yeah, Gordon did that a while back, didn't you? You and LC had a shave off competition.
Yeah,
Gordon went
It was
on.
great.
Other guys from Western Australia stream, and they both shaved.
Yeah, Puck just ratted me out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
He's good at doing that. He loves to dog people in and rat them out and try to get shit out of them.
So do the viral moment and show your face then, you know. Oh, here I am. But yeah.
You be shy, aren't you, Splitter?
Yeah. Here's my Chrome Dome. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that would. I don't know. Mess with my. I don't know.
I'm a conehead. Holy shit.
Bruno, what? What? Something's disturbed, Bruno. It's probably your thylacine.
Probably.
For you, hey? Bruno wants me to check, make sure the thylacine.
If I go here, then it makes me look like a. I got a conehead. I had a conehead here. Anyway.
Like people want you to say anonymous. I mean, you could say thank you, Richard, but Richard, just in case,
Oh man.
I got to put him in the.
What are you trying to see if you get it or shine off it?
No, I mean, isn't that amazing though? It's like I'm wearing I'm wearing a helmet here. Look at
yeah.
No.
The light. Yeah, the light line. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a yarmulke, but it's something like that. But anyway. But turn on your camera. Yeah, we have. We're particular about this.
I don't know if it would mess with my mic or not because this camera has a mic on it. I don't know what happened.
I don't know. What are you operating on? Yeah. What's your system?
A Zeus gaming computer.
Well, yeah, you should easily be able to handle that. So anyway.
I don't know. Oh, I'm feeling so bad for not being on the Sandy show now. I'm feeling guilty.
Oh, you should probably leave then.
Maybe I should. I'll just go over there and say hi, I think. I won't leave until Ken comes back, though. And then I'll have my camera dug out, too, for next time.
I don't know. Yeah, you're odd.
Just for you. I'll do it one time. I'll get my camera going.
Basically the idea came from, I think it was, I think it was in one of my chats, or it might be when we were talking about it, somebody made a comment in the chat about.
Oh, Ken. Oh, there he is.
Hey, it's like going underwater when you walk outside. It's so cold.
You fell in for a second there.
Bruno was barking at some creature. Bruno was a kangaroo, a possum, probably a possum, I'd say.
Yeah, Ken Splatter says he's gonna do a face reveal. So,
cool. Just gotta.
When I get back.
When you get back. Now he says when he gets back. I'm sure I've seen your face before, but remind me. I forget.
Well, I could just change it here.
He's got this gaming computer, but supposedly he can't show his face. So, anyway.
I've got an IT guy coming here to fix up my computer.
There we go. How's that look?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
an avatar. I don't know when was that 30, 40 years ago? I don't know. I don't know.
No, that's 15 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
That's from
Yeah,
2000. That's from 2010. Yeah.
Yeah, you said you were 51 years old.
60.
But okay.
What
I'm
what
gonna change
descent
this.
are you, Splatter? Like, are you in Europe? Scottish?
A mixture of everything. I'm Canadian.
Why can't you show your face? Are you so illustrious? What's going on?
Oh no!
You look a bit like my older brother David. Yeah.
I get the ports are taken up with other things. I have to find a spot to plug it in. That's the problem.
Gosh, I mean, I appreciate great audio. I really like that, and then people were always like, show your face. So I showed my face. And then it's like, so then I kind of became in that particular, it's like, show your face. Show your face. I mean, I don't know if I've seen it, remember correctly, but show your face for fuck's sake. Show your
Very
face.
demanding.
Oh, give me a second. Oh,
Has he got a camera hooked up or something?
Yeah.
Come on, Gordon. What? He's waiting. Gordon, waiting. Come on, wait. Not Rhea.
the reasons. I don't like alcohol.
They were already talking about stem cells there. Like, we would go to,
So what's the topic on Sandy's tonight?
talking about getting stem cells from the
She's got 18 people watching. How many we got?
2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm on the
Hey,
wrong.
I'm going viral, bitches. Oh, good. Yeah, I've got premium YouTube now. No more ads for a month. It's free. I got premium for free.
That's what they were working on when I left there in 2005.
As long as I remember to cancel it at the end of the month.
Okay.
God, I hate them ads. They're fucking horrible.
Okay, now what do I do? Go over here.
Yeah, you just plug it in.
Hang on. Oh, now he's disconnected. Thanks to you, Gordon. What the?
Yeah, I know. I'm terrible. Yeah, I just thought all he needed to do was plug it in. Yeah, just like, just plug it in, Who are we talking to?
Oh, we made a bet with his wife that Splatter was going to go on Sandy's show. God, it's a late show for her. I mean, she goes very late, but not normally. This starts this late. But so Puck told Sandy that Splatter was here. Splatter was trying to hide. He dogged him in.
Just show your face. So fuck. What is the problem with that? It's so easy, man. It's like the fuck. Well, it's kind of like what's his name? Glenn from Boston. I actually like that dude. But yeah, once show your face happened, he was like, "Oh, I can't do that." It's like he's only shown his face like twice, 3 times.
Yeah, I remember him showing his face. Yeah. And I've seen Splatter's face before too.
Yeah, Glenn from Boston looks like Tom Selleck. It's like, why wouldn't you want to show your mug more often? It's like, I don't know. Because the chicks dig it. It's like, so why wouldn't you want to do it?
Yeah, I had mates like that. They didn't want to be in any photos in a group photo or anything, and they'd hide their face. And it was like, what the fuck? No. I don't know. Just some people don't like being on camera, and
Yeah, I'm a terrible, rotten, fucking cunt. But
Very
if
nasty.
anyone wants to be on a panel with me, bring them on.
Hmm. Oh, Buck's over there in the chat saying, that Splatter's over here. I had my first ever muscle back massage for physio today. Oh my God, I feel like I've been bored for something.
Yeah, I can't understand why people refuse to discuss anything here. I just can't understand it.
Yes. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm just shit. Yeah, so
Mostly it reverts into drunken chatter outside of a bar or something. Yeah, bring somebody on. I don't understand this.
yeah, Splatter's there, but they'll need to connect their mic. Yeah,
It's not working. See, I have to unplug my good mic before I plug in my camera because the camera has a mic on it too, and it just keeps on like shutting me out every time. So
yeah,
I'll try another time.
Yeah. No, that's all right.
Yeah, well, I tried.
That was Gordon's.
Yeah,
going to be very upset, but
I tried. Oh yeah.
Hey, Gordon.
What? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I mean, I prefer good audio. We could all go to, we could all go to Avatar, and that'd be great. But
well, if you can use your camera, use it. I mean, but just mine, I can't use it with my good mic, so I'd rather
But
use
then
my
you
good
have
mic.
Yeah, but then you have the unfortunate circumstance of actually being able to fall back on the quality of your argument. So that's kind of difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, whatever. I got
I
lost in
could-
the shuffle somewhere along the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I just want to smoke my herb right now, or have my vaporizer, and
Are you a bit too intoxicated?
get mellow.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go say hi, Mr. Super and Sandy.
Hundreds flood streets of London to demand UK action to save members of the Gaza Freedom Flotilla. Greta's yacht.
Yeah, see, they were just talking about some silly gate program that I wasn't involved with, so I wouldn't fit into their conversation anyway.
Some gate program.
Yeah, a gate program. They snuck on into schools and didn't tell the parents about it. And
this is fun.
Sounds.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's just some strange thing that apparently the school board got away with.
Yeah.
STEM, DARE, I don't know, whatever they're talking about. Yeah, it's all American stuff. I'm in Canada, so whatever they're talking about doesn't.
A lot of the American stuff.
It didn't happen here.
I don't know half the companies because I'm not American, so yeah. I can't remember logos or things I didn't have in Australia.
Well, that's pretty tight. If you seen Puck All Elf in her chat, like Gordon, he's amazing. She likes him. Like he coordinates, he cooperates, and everything. You know,
that's how he starts off.
Who likes who?
He helps in the conversation. He's being a real gentleman over there all the time.
Who is being a gentleman where?
Puck.
He totally
So,
behaves himself in Sadie's chat, like 100%.
yeah, I call bullshit straight away. Yeah.
And so, hang on.
Well, our channel's there. You can go look at it anytime you want. He's in there right now. Are you rebroadcasting it now? He is.
He's doing the most talking back here. STEM means base of a thing.
But he's not actually on the live stream?
Yeah.
No. No,
No,
it's just,
so if he's not actually on the live stream and showing his fucking face, he's probably a worthless piece of shit. So.
Oh, he's been on the live stream. He's been on there with me and her.
Oh, he has been.
Has he?
He has been, but he's not now.
Not at the moment. No.
Oh, okay. So
I didn't know he'd actually been on. I must have missed that one. Yeah.
So give us the link.
So what are they talking about?
So naming the cell.
Yeah,
that they're
they're
looking at
talking
after
about
the
some
device they're
school
looking
program
for.
that got snuck in on the students without their parents knowing.
Oh, it sounds pretty.
And it only happened in the States, so I mean, I can't contribute.
Yeah,
to it.
no, comment on the lives of others. You know why you do nothing. I don't know. Comment on the lives of others. Yeah.
So what's been happening in your neck of the woods, Gordon?
We have really dank and disgusting skies. The sky looks so terrible that it's really bad. So what's going on in your neck of the woods, Ken?
Skies are looking real dank and disgusting.
Beautiful
That's the same
sunshine.
thing.
Beautiful sunshine, like summer weather here.
Crazy. Fucking hate it. It's really cold.
The warmest we've got is like a plus 18 Celsius. I believe that's the correct.
Oh, there's a new John Wick movie coming out.
What? Plus 18 Celsius? You trying to say, or Fahrenheit?
No, plus 18 Celsius. So what is that?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Well, but usually we're getting like 70 to 90 Fahrenheit. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what we're at. We're at around 80, 81 lately. In the last couple of days.
So I can't understand that. But yeah, the weather's a little bit unusual, but yeah, well, quite a bit actually. But.
There's a big yellow. They consider it a heat warning. It's weird. Summer's come early, people. It's still
come early for us. Summer come early.
2:30 in the morning. It's still 14 degrees outside, so that's not bad.
No, it was freezing the last month of autumn, and but it'll be over in 4 months of cold. I guess I got to look forward to now.
Yeah, makes sense to me. You know. What? Sorry. Go ahead, Ken. Sorry.
Said I don't know if I'll survive this winter. It's really getting to me. My body's.
Are you certainly going to die, my friend? I'm telling you. Yeah, you're going to die.
Yeah. Sean's out of hospital. Me mate Sean. He's in there for 7 weeks or more, and he got a new puppy, a little. Cute little dog. Yeah.
Hopefully, we can keep the puppy for its whole life.
Well, yes.
Yeah, I called.
I'll probably end up like if anything happens to him, I'll take it.
Yeah, I certainly love Sean, but I called Lee and he did not answer his phone, and so I don't know what I should say about that, but yeah,
No, he doesn't answer my calls either.
fuck off, Lee. Can I say that out loud? Yeah, Lee, fuck off. I'm telling you, it's like really bad.
Yeah, I sent him.
Oh man, if Puck was in front of me, I gotta give him a smack upside his head. I mean, like she didn't need to know. There's no big deal, but you know, you didn't have to go there like.
Yeah, I know.
say,
That's
you know,
what he's like. He likes to stir shit. You know.
that's not cool.
I
But it
know.
does, like I said, it doesn't matter. But still, I mean, it didn't have to be told. That's all.
You know, sure she knew you could have been asleep and
Yeah.
Sleep. No, he's like, you know, that's Puck.
Yeah.
You're still talking about this Duran or something. Jevon. And God, I've spoken to him for months and months. And he did like 5 weeks bitching about this girl. And then they become friends again, apparently, for 2 weeks.
Oh, no.
Mental.
Hey, you should see.
Trying to drag me into their shit, and I don't want to know. You know, who cares? No, I'm speaking for ages, and he's making out we're talking to each other and shit. And it's like, what are you talking about? I'm not even subbed or anything. I don't know what she's doing. Doesn't even interest me. She does card readings on her channel. It doesn't interest me.
Yeah.
So
that
many of them channels, you know.
It's all luck and bullshit, you know. Sometimes you get lucky and something happens that they said was going to happen. I'm like, oh, wow, you told me that was going to happen. Well,
they like people to think they're real spiritual and knowledgeable. Wise.
Pick something with high odds on happening and say, well, this could
cards.
happen to
I
you.
can do
Yeah,
a card reading and just make up shit, you know. I'll do one now. Hey, Platt, I see all great things are happening.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bit of turmoil. Like that's all, you know. You just say things that happens to everybody, you know.
Exactly. Oh wow.
I remember one reader. She used to be on this paranormal portal show, and she used to do readings for people in the chat. And she'd do a reading for me, and it was.
Oh, that was just out the window. Okay.
And I knew everything she said was absolute bullshit. Yes, Ken, yes, I see you actually making a fortune next year. You're going to have your own home brew business, and it's going to go off, and you will end up really well off from it. And I'm going, yeah.
Oh wow, that's really like subjective.
Yeah, that's really
And now if that was to actually happen, like that would be like, wow, that's incredible. But you know,
and it's like, no, I don't want to fucking make a business out of it anyway. I just want to make it for myself, you know.
So I had 2 different psychics or whatever you want to call them, card readers, tell me that I was going to have lots
she
of
doesn't
money.
know me, obviously, you know.
I'll have lots of money when I get older.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
like,
they, yeah.
Money isn't my main goal in life. It never has been. I don't know why.
I don't know. Well,
never been a materialistic person.
It's kind of true. I don't know, but I've been able to save more money than I have in years. I actually have like $1,500 in the bank account, like still sitting there. I mean, so kind of that was kind of true. I am rich compared to what I was younger.
Yeah, I'd feel rich if I had 1,500. I hardly ever have. I get 1,200 a fortnight.
No, I'm shocked. I've been able to save it that well. I don't
But
go
to
out. I
save
don't
it,
do
yeah.
anything. You know what I mean? I don't go or do anything or spend any money on alcohol or whatever. Nothing like that. So, I mean, my
If I
money
didn't
just
drink
stays.
beer, I'd save quite a bit each. Yeah. And weed, but yeah. But I still have enough to live on. I don't care. So
I spend $100 a month on weed. That's it. Big deal, you know.
Yeah, that's not. I spend $200 a month, but
But now I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what can I spend my money on? I've thought about buying an e-bike. An e-bike would be a good investment, I think. That's about it.
just don't go over puddles in it, you know, in case they catch
I guess
on fire.
not. Oh, they
I was
probably
looking
have
at mobility scooters and they're going, oh, yeah, those ones, you can't take them out in the rain. I go, what? Oh, no, they're not allowed to get wet, this model. And I go, well, that's useless. You know,
Is
it's
it
going to
re-
blow up otherwise, you know.
No, I can't picture that. That's like people tell them you can't drive your
Mental.
Tesla in the rain. You know,
Eh, it's more or less the same. Yeah, exactly. It's
I
like,
don't. They have to have it waterproof.
I said I only want it for when it's a rainy day and I don't want to walk in.
Like, what are you gonna do? I mean, like you leave in the morning. And it's a nice day. You take your e-bike out. You go to work. You leave work. It's raining. What are you gonna do? Walk home?
I only want one during winter, so I don't have to walk in the fucking rain. We got one with a cover on it. And summer, yeah, I love walking around in summer. But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that an e-bike would be good in the rain. Like, you know.
as soon as you see smoke, just jump off it. Let it keep going. But I've seen a lot of scooters go up on video.
You know, like, yeah, kindly jump to a topic at some point.
Right. Okay.
You know, social, historic, legal, economic, political. Yeah, yeah, I'm a schlep. Yeah, but that's what it stands for. You know, social, historic, legal, economic, political, schlep. I'm a schlep. Okay, but you know, kindly entertain me and talk about something that is beyond, just a little bit beyond yourself. It's like I can tell you about going to the fucking store or something, and you know, my personal
Yeah, tell us about that.
You know, social, historical, legal, economic, political. I'm merely a schlep, but you know, please try to engage me, okay?
Okay. Let's see. Topic. Oh shit. I've got the Book of Thomas here. But I've been reading it, and it's pretty much a recap of what's in the gospel.
Metaphysics. I mean, I didn't, you know, it's like the ultimate nature of reality. I didn't want to really, you know, talk about or go into biblical references, but anyway, Ken, I know you're perfectly capable as a person to actually. Let's hear what Splitter is saying. Perhaps we can derive a.
Well, I wanted you to entertain me, you know, for once.
I want Splatter to like actually engage us in a topic. Splatter, what say you?
What topic would you like to discuss, Splatter? Movies.
Oh, I don't know. I'm getting too cooked to care.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not really a topic subject type person. It just happens naturally, usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like you know, discussion to forego organically, naturally, or what. But yeah, I don't know. Give us a friggin' topic.
You show us a good video sometimes, Gordon, that I would never have
You can
seen.
hit the ball anywhere, Splatter. Where should we go here?
Where should we go? I don't know. That makes my mind just go
Satanism in Hollywood.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Laurel Canyon connections.
Yeah, Laurel Canyon. That's a good topic. Yeah.
Yeah, I do love it when people talk about Laurel Canyon.
Well, I mean,
I stopped watching movies a
I know
long
what they're
time ago.
talking about. You know.
all the woke stuff made me stop watching movies. I just gave up.
Oh, it's getting insane. You know, I love that series, The Last of Us, and
now I just heard that who was it? Kramer. What is it? Richard. What was this? Richards. Michael Richards. Him and Roseanne Barr are going to get together and do a new TV show, and it's going to be like an anti-woke show.
Michael Richards and who?
Roseanne Barr.
Okay, so you're talking about two Jews, right, that are going to actually do a show being anti-woke. So why don't you kindly go fuck yourself? I mean, because the idea that two Jews are going to get together, main Hollywood celebrities are going to get together and go anti-woke. You may as well go fuck yourself, okay? Splatter. You can't even show your fucking face. So anyway, so Mr. Splatter.
Holy fuck!
Show your face.
Alcohol.
Gordon, how much are you drank tonight?
Exactly. That's the reason I hate alcohol, right there, Ken. And you handle yourself good, so I don't mind you. Yeah, but that's ridiculous.
I mean, you're so daft that you rely on your marijuana to say that people who drink are like retarded or something. It's like
He wasn't saying that
people so easily.
I said
No,
nothing of the sort. Look at this guy going off the rails over nothing.
That's my thought, but you can't stop talking.
You're assuming that.
Actually address my thoughts instead of just saying, "Oh, you're drunk." Okay, could you do that?
Oh God, this is getting a bit insane.
No, it's perfect.
He was bringing up a topic and then you just suddenly attacked him for it. So,
exactly.
Yeah, he's talking about two mainstream celebrities who are Jewish that are going to go anti-woke.
No, you're a fucking idiot.
Go ahead, tell me about how I'm an idiot. Yeah, go ahead, and we'll discuss that. There's a topic.
Just why would you get that angry about such a thing? I mean,
I'm not angry.
Huh?
You could fool anybody.
This is mere discussion.
Well,
it was fine until you went all weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so no, I used to listen to Roseanne Barr quite a bit a few years back, but
yeah, the other ridiculousness that
she was bad for a while for
media Jews, they're going to go
not all
anti-woke.
Jews are bad. Hasidic Jews are good, and there's a lot of Jews that are against what's going on, and it's just those ones in charge and the IDF itself and Zionists.
Boy, Jerry Seinfeld. There's another one. Hey, Puck. Yeah, there's another Jew for you, right? He can't be anti-woke because he's a Jew.
Well, he wouldn't give a fuck about a Palestinian.
I'm sorry, I was fueling the fire that was started. I'll stop. But yeah.
Jerry's, I did like the show because it's actually just them showing what they're like and
Seinfeld, I loved that show.
They were, they were the worst, snobby, looked down on everyone, mocking them, and but it was done well.
Oh yeah,
it was good writing.
Situation. It was a perfect situation comedy because that's everything. It was all just what happened in that situation.
And it's like at least they went to jail at the end for all their rotten conduct.
Yeah.
And they were the #1 show when they decided to stop it. Drop the mic right there. I don't fuck.
Stop the show.
Yeah, they completely stopped the show, when they were the #1, and they had been for like
that was weird. I was thinking that back then.
Yeah, they wanted to go out on top. They didn't want to fade and be remembered as a show that went on for too long.
Look, Seinfeld was making so much money anyway, didn't
that was I remember that was the reason.
He went on Cole Dunnigan's a while back. I didn't know Cole Dunnigan was a Jew, but wow. He's very anti the Gaza thing and shit. I get it. It's a mixed bag, isn't it? With that, who's for who and what and which and when. They who say they are Jews who are not, says Jesus said. But a lot of people can, look at Hollywood, all the Jews in there, they don't look Arabic at all, do they? Like they're from the Middle East at all? Look at Barbara Streisand. What a beauty. Beautiful looking woman. No, anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, I should go anyway now.
Sorry, Splatter. I didn't mean this aggroness from.
Oh, it's not your fault. It's okay, Ken.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just that Gordon fellow that.
No, but it's late, and I was going to go anyway. So.
Yeah, that's right. You're getting tired anyway.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So.
You don't need someone just telling you to fuck yourself. That's not nice. So, well, I don't need to say sorry because it wasn't me. But yeah, is what it is at the end of the day at any rate. And Gordon's being a cunt. Simple as that, I guess.
Oh yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, you're cool.
Oh, thanks.
No,
I try to be respectful to everyone who comes here, and
Yeah, I'm trying to just block out right now. So.
You do crack me up though, Gordon. But Splatter's he's pretty easy going. It's not. I don't see why you got angry at him.
Yeah, easy going. That's really good. It's like we all need.
It's good to be easy going.
Yep.
Be chill, not get angry, and nothing wrong with having an argument if it's not being out of control-ish.
Yeah, as long as nobody ever is like discouraged from their, and then that's where you need like
disagree. Yeah, it's fine to disagree.
Algorithm. Oh, come on, guys, can't we all just get along? You little play school children. It's like, can't we all just get along? It's like, yeah, fuck all that.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I'm glad you're not like that, Ken.
Yeah, Elgo's always irritating.
You should truly bring Puck Elf to be a moderator on this channel, because then you can all scream over each other and then nothing is ever discussed. Yeah, so go do that.
I think
only some people scream. I just sit here in the silence most of the time.
I think
because you're like this non-player character.
Well, I think you just come on because you're in an angry mood, Gordon. Today.
What? No, I mean, you have non-player. That's all you have.
Talk about Puck side rail on the show. You're doing that now.
Okay, really, is that what's happening here?
Well, it's.
Tell me about these two main.
Have a happy show and someone's so aggro.
Oh, okay. My mouse is not working correctly, but.
Try to keep it a little bit light. Let's go into some dark topics. The Hampstead.
I tried to get a light subject happening, but it seemed to blow up.
What, you're talking about two mainstream Jews that are going to be anti-woke, and I'm telling you it's not happening. That's the only thing that happened. So, anyway. If that's
I don't know about that. I've never liked Jerry Seinfeld as a person much, but Roseanne, she's always been outspoken about, Hollywood shit.
Yeah, Mr. Splatter, who can't do us, he was talking about Roseanne Barr and some other mainstream Jew that were going to go anti-woke, and it's like, tell us about it, would you? Would you please tell us about it?
That was that trigger point. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, you're not anti-woke. Give me a fucking break.
I just read a fucking headline, and fucking drink some more, man. Drink it until your liver pops,
Well,
dude.
it's better than the marijuana that you do without any thought to actual circumstances. You think for the headline, that's it. And you just said you think because of the headline you just read, okay? You didn't actually read an article because you are quite daft.
I read out some, you know, videos in YouTube all the time. Oh, here's this, and I don't show it. I just read it. Like,
idiot.
You know, so like I just said before, they're making a new movie, a new John Wick film. You know, I've watched the first two. I've still got the other two to watch.
Get Puck's on here. Puck's in the chat. Bring him up.
What's that?
I said Puck's in the chat. Invite him on.
Yeah, he's the moderator of the channel, and he will guarantee that no discussion actually happens here. So, yeah, Ken, bring on the Puck.
Well, it's like that now anyway, so I don't see why it shouldn't.
Gordon is
just the same anyway, so you don't really want to have a conversation, Gordon, tonight, I don't think. Just want to.
That's yeah.
Just want to have a go. And
no, come on now. I mean, you know, bring on some good competition, Ken. I mean, all these people are.
Well, your comments, for, you know, in YouTube were pretty sort of nasty and shit. Yeah. Well, they're saying my stream's absolute shit.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No.
Why do I even do streams? And it's like I was just about to stream before I read your comments today, and I go, "Fuck," you know.
Oh, you actually read the comments. I wouldn't even have gathered that, but yeah, I do think.
I thought, oh well, I'll stream and see how Gordon is, and here you are, angry, like you were in the comments.
I'm not angry with you.
So you've been angry all day, it seems. When was the comment?
It's a good thing I'm not angry with you, though, am I?
Why are you angry? I did nothing for you to be angry with me. Why are you?
You know, I do appreciate where you come from, Splatter, and I don't have a lot of appreciation for your adding to the content. You know, even Puck, it's like, I'm sorry to say it, Puck. Yeah, I don't really appreciate where you're coming from, but I guess if we're gonna really go at it like LC style, if we're gonna really have a drunken conversation,
only you want to. Only you want to. By this point, okay?
No.
No, I don't want to.
I seldom say 100 words consecutive. Okay, I seldom say 100 words consecutive. But if you want to just like do LC style type shows, then you can do that.
You're making it like an LC show.
All right.
Right now. But I've never been upset by anything Splatter's said ever. Like, or Glenn or from Boston. Or,
Which Glenn? I mean, because we're both equally
from Boston. Yeah.
Oh, Glenn from Boston. Yeah, I love him. I mean, you know,
Splatter's just not a nasty, argumentative person. You know, he just doesn't. He just
Splatter. You know, a few months ago, he wished to pretend to school me on the globe Earth model. I mean, I understand that you're flat Earth. That's fine. We don't even need to talk about the topic. But Splatter wished to pretend to school me on the globe.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he wished to pretend to school me on the globe Earth model. And he did about the worst. He did about the worst that anyone could possibly do. But anyway,
wasn't up to your standards of explanations.
No, it was his standard. You know, he said like, you know, the Earth travels around the sun at 666,000 miles per hour, but no, it's 67,100 miles. Okay, so if you're gonna actually like look at what he offered, but why are we going into this now?
Because you're an idiot. That's why. You just want to start something and go with it.
Yeah, Gordon, I'm down under, upside down, spinning around with everything else spinning around. It just doesn't make sense. I don't feel like I'm upside down and spinning around.
I mean,
like if you were never taught to write a globe when you're a kid, they never taught that at school. What would you think you're living on? You'd just see flatness everywhere.
but his basic argument just completely fails. I mean, he says that our constellations never change, except for the fact that they do change. During the course of the year, all 12 constellations of the zodiac, as viewed, they change. The same is true with the 88 constellations recognized by the International Astronomical Union.
You know how stupid you sound right
you
now?
have nothing.
You hear how stupid you sound
I
right
don't even
now?
care about flat Earth.
You sound so stupid.
You're a mutton.
They repeat themselves, and the same ones are still there, and they have been for thousands of years.
You're a mutton.
Oh, name calling now.
Yeah, I mean, you're a mutton.
I thought you hated name calling.
Well, I don't know. I thought you hated Puck, but you have him on the show all the time.
I've never said I had him.
I mean, this is one thing that Puck and I actually agree with, okay? I mean, there's not many, probably a few.
Hey, Puck. Hello.
Hey,
We're just talking
Puck.
about you.
Hi, Puck.
Hello. How are we all today?
Doing okay.
Weekend.
I'm okay, but somebody's very argumentative.
Gordon's.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that shit again.
I know, I hear.
Yeah, I had my first paid massage today. It was
nice.
fantastic, and she did a home visit to my caravan.
Happy ending?
No,
Oh,
no, physiotherapy massage, dude. Like,
Yeah.
man. Wow. I never had one before.
it does help a lot. I've been getting.
No, I've only ever had chiro and shit, and my God, just having the muscles loosened up, like my brain feels like dizzy, just from all the toxins and poisons coming out of my back and the muscles waking up again, and just having some blood flow going.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, I feel fucking fantastic, actually.
Yeah. I went
A bit
through that.
wheezy, but no pain. No pain at all.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then I tried acupuncture, and that worked. That's really good if you got a sore. Man, that worked better than the massage.
Yeah, I'm going to go pick up, my family's got this electric acupuncture kit where you use the pads, and it's got the electric, like,
Oh,
ding.
that would be new. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got the foot circulation booster you can put your feet on too, and it plugs into that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm going to go pick that shit up. They don't use it. I was like, I'm just going to go take it.
So now this is geriatric discussion. So
Are we not having the right discussion, Gordon? What discussion would you like to have with me, Gordon, today? Please regale me so I don't upset you.
well, I don't necessarily think you're worthy of discussion, and I'd pass you by about every instrument of the day. But what do you feel is worthy of discussion right now? Your physical ailment or disability, or your mental disability?
I can talk about my physical elements.
Well, I'm just saying I feel nice after a massage. I wasn't complaining about how shit it is, dude. What's wrong with you, mate?
So
I'm talking about positive things, Gordon. Why can't you just be positive, mate?
Oh, yeah, positive. Because if you're not positive, then you're negative and bad. If you do not agree, then you're negative and bad. Okay, I understand. I understand where you're going. If you're not positive, you're
What's going with you? What's up with you, bro? Did you have? You said you had a bad day. What's up?
Happy, joy. Happy, joy.
Oh, that's wonderful. Good to hear, Gordon. Good to hear, man.
Happy, joy.
Oh, it's good to see you happy, Gordon.
Right.
Yeah, I just watched the Lego movie the other day, and now I'm walking around.
That was made for children. That Lego movie was made for small children, and you're an
Now when I
adult.
walk around during the day, I'm singing in my head, everything is awesome. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is awesome. Just when I'm walking around doing the shopping during the day, I'm just in a good mood song in my head.
You sound like a cute small child. Yeah, sing the
Isn't that
Lego
wonderful,
song.
Gordon? I just did. Isn't that wonderful? I just did, Gordon.
We're happy.
It's called Everything is Awesome, Gordon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the bad guy in the Lego movie is called Captain Industry, and he's the guy that makes you use the instructions, and you're not allowed to have any imagination. That's you, Gordon. You're like Dr. Robotnik, evil Captain Industry.
You're in the comic book world, and it's really unfortunate that people actually live in this world of, subpar,
So do you think music, art, dancing, and culture have no place in reality, Gordon?
If they do not portray, as a comic book, like a comic book does not portray reality, but you live in comic book world, and that's actually, something that people talk about when they've taken too much LSD or whatever mescaline
But
or
who says that I live in that world? Why is me doing live streams of Lego and saying I watched the movie and I'm singing the happy song? Why does that mean I live entirely within that world exclusively?
You're not engaging in the world. Blaming everyone else. It's like it's been so common.
You're saying I'm not engaging with the world. I just said I watched a movie for 2 hours, cunt.
You're
fucking hell, dude.
Your mommy did not hurt you, and why you're having such a problem in this world
How do
is
you
not her
know?
fault.
How do you know?
It's not her fault.
How do you know she
Why
did it?
you're-
How do you know?
His mommy and daddy heard him.
Hey, you just making shit up already.
Let's not mock each other's hobbies and stuff, Cool.
Yeah, why you have not engaged better in this world, Mr. Puck, is not a problem of anyone else. It's purely your fault.
I've explained it to you for about a year, Gordon. If you're just going to stand there and keep arguing with me, I'm not telling you again, man.
You're diagnostic,
and you know what I've been through.
You blame others. You have a personality disorder times
Gordon.
like 4. It's your axis. Like,
Okay, Gordon.
Leslie asks you, hey Gordon, ask Trump if he's still building lolly knock shops and eating out kitty cats.
Does Gordon know Trump, does he? Are you going to Mar-a-Lago, Gordon?
That comment makes no sense whatsoever, but anyway.
I'd actually believe it if Gordon knows Trump. He looks like Dr. Robotnik and an evil genius that'd be out there on the golf course with like exploding golf balls and shit. He'd be lobbing like the golf ball grenades at you and stuff, trying to assassinate you. And that's like full Gordon.
Gordon's not a Trump.
I mean, I fucking hate Trump. I mean, yeah, get off the
I don't even know why Leslie's saying that. I thought Leslie knew we don't give a fuck about Trump,
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Well, I didn't say that he likes him. I said he's like an evil genius, like Gordon, Dr. Robotnik. And Gordon's going to be out there on the golf course launching the explosive golf balls at him. That's how I imagine Gordon from Sonic the Hedgehog as the baddie, right? And Donald Trump on the same golf course. Yeah, there's basically Bugs Bunny shit going on between the two of them.
But yeah, now you seem a little bit more ameliorating, so I look at that as a good sign. But
what does that word mean? I don't know this word, Gordon.
Yeah, it's like you're trying to lessen the problem with yourself, that lessen the badness of yourself, and trying to be a little bit.
Trying to oppose you at the moment.
That's usually seen as a good thing.
Everyone's just trying to appease you because you're just a fucking outrage at the moment.
Why would anyone need to appease me? There's no reason anyone should need or want to appease me. I have no power in this world, but what I was saying is like you're trying to be ameliorating. And kind of like
thank you.
Just look the word up. He has to use it as much as
that's a wonderful word. Thank you. Amelia's super hot from Underworld, the vampire werewolf movie. Oh, Amelia, like fucking sex. I totally ameliorate Amelia in Underworld. I'd ameliorate her vagina to a fucking
world, and I can't talk to you like an actual adult.
I don't know what you're talking about. Underworld. What?
Haven't you seen Underworld, Ken? It's got that fucking hot chick from the Spice Girls in it or some shit. What's her name, Splatter? Kate something?
The posh?
No, Kate something. She was married to the soccer player, the super famous guy.
Yeah, she was Posh Spice. That's all I can remember. Posh Spice.
Yeah, right. I like Halle Berry. She was good because she.
Yeah, you gotta watch Underworld, Ken. There's like 5 movies, and it's vampires versus werewolf, and it's all gothic and leather and cat suits and hotness and shit.
I have watched a couple. Yeah.
You would have seen them, dude. They're fucking awesome. They're just good popcorn flicks. There's nothing to write home about, but they're kind of cult classics because they're so fucking corny.
Oh, Mila Djokovic.
Oh yeah, Mila Jovovich. Yeah, Fifth Element chick.
Resident Evil. She's hot.
Hey,
I love Russia.
Mr. Sapphire.
Mr. Gordon.
Yeah, should Splatter show his fucking face, or should he be allowed to?
No, he can do whatever the hell he wants. Gordon. Stop badgering people, dude.
Yeah,
do whatever the hell he wants. Stop badgering and pressuring people, dude. No one cares what you.
No, I was just curious on your take on that matter. So,
I don't care, dude. I know Splatter. I've seen his face. I know who he is. It's all right. You don't have to, Gordon. He doesn't want to. And I fucking wouldn't show you my face if I hadn't already done it.
But you're so handsome an individual, I would think that you'd want him to show his face.
You're not buying him dinner, Gordon, so why do you care?
Like a sexual.
Yeah. If he shows his face, are you going to send him a pizza?
But it seems like a sexual innuendo, though. That if he does show his face, then he's more.
No, I think
like,
it's weird, Gordon. Why you're harassing men to come show their faces and shit?
No, you've seen far more of likely to the innuendo, So.
I'm seeing all the kids, pussies and cocks online, bro. I'll see all of it, mate.
Victoria Beckham is the name you're thinking of, isn't it? I can't remember why now, but.
Well, I don't care what porn sites you go to, but yeah, it also.
I didn't say porn sites, mate. Just look up Parkel's cock on Google and see what you find.
What the fuck?
I dare you.
Oh, God, look. Park, this is what happens when you're a 40-year-old, a 40-something-year-old virgin. You talk about your cock.
Oh, I made a. Sorry. Continue.
Talk about your cock.
Continue about your virginity again, cunt. Why are you still a virgin?
I see what you're trying to do. Anyway, no,
Yeah,
you're
the only killer version is Utah.
Do you have any advice about being a 40-year-old virgin? I'd love to hear that story, Ken, because I've never experienced this.
If you need advice, I can give it to you. I don't have to do it online.
No, I'd love to hear your story. It's like a documentary, because I've never heard of a 40-year-old virgin before, and I just love to hear what you've got to say about it.
It's a comedy
If
show.
anyone is a virgin, it is you. You know, nobody would have laid down on your erect whatever. But no, you're.
Well, not that it matters. I mean, who gives a fuck? I don't care.
Well, we'll ask a third party here.
No, you do get a bit obsessed with.
Splatter, am I more gorgeous than both Ken and Gordon put together? Of course I am.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Who would ask that? Who would ask that? Who would ask that in a conversation amongst men? Nobody would.
You're the one that wants to see people's pictures, bitch. You're the one calling other people ugly and shit and making up stuff. And I just said, hey, do I look sexy? And everyone says yes, and now you're offended because you brought up the fucking problem. And now people are on my side over the problem, and you look fucking ugly.
The 6 people watching said yes.
Exactly.
Sorry.
There is no way I go to strip clubs. There's no way I go to strip clubs with men that I know. I mean, they're so retarded. Absolutely. But
Here we go. I'm asking the chat for a poll. 1 for Elf Hot, 2 for F Gordon. Who's going to get boned first?
What's one?
I don't know. That's weird. Now he's gonna go to his keyboard. Show us your keyboard because you're punching it in right now.
How could you do
That
without
leaves
using
us
his
no
name?
choice for Gordon. 1 for Elf, 2 for fuck Gordon.
Yeah, but fucking is also the same as being
Say
hot.
2, that means
It's the same. It's the same thing, Ken. I'm not saying fuck Gordon. I'm saying who wants to fuck Gordon or who thinks themselves hot. It's the same thing. I can say who wants to fuck me and who thinks Gordon's hot. Whatever.
There's no chicks here, so I don't. Oh, yeah, that's right. You.
Well, that was
No, but dudes want to fuck me all the time, dude. Get over it.
I've had a lot of
Everyone wants to fuck me,
They never
bro.
want to fuck me because they respect the
Agree.
boys.
No one wants to fuck you, Ken. Yeah, you got to get out from under that bridge,
A lot of
mate.
women did.
Ken's pick-up lines: fee, fi, fo, fun.
Aussie Radio Half Hour is here, so.
What did the troll say to the 3 Billy Goat Scruff?
It's still early.
No, Ken's pick-up line is, no, Gordon's pick-up line is, who's walking over my bridge? That's Gordon's pick-up line. And you on my bridge, cunt. Get off my bridge! I can imagine him running up there angry with like a garden rake.
My line would be have something to say or a topic or shut the fuck up. And then somebody slaps your face. No, they just slap
No,
your
have you
face.
seen that new science news about them new space discoveries in the black hole, Gordon?
You know, they just slap your
Have
face
you
and
seen
you
those new black hole discoveries, Gordon? Do you want to talk about something intellectual?
achieve unconsciousness.
Do you want to talk about these new discoveries about the Big Bang and the black holes at the center of the universe and shit that they're now theorizing about that was on the news?
Why are you so daft? I don't get it.
We can talk about that.
Why are you so daft? I don't really get it.
Daft at what?
You know, like 3 or 4 fifth graders would beat the hell out of you. No, so you probably shouldn't bring that around.
Yeah, I know you've got big internet muscles, Gordon. What does that matter? You just sat here for days trying to pick fights with people. What's wrong with you, man? What's happened in life?
I have normal discourse.
I'm going to pray for peace for you tonight, Gordon.
Yeah, but
And I hate
you
to dream about things.
that cancels out any conversation.
Why can't you just have normal discourse? I just don't get it. You know, normal discourse is like, free flowing conversation.
I must have been having normal Discord,
No,
Gordon.
but then-
You're
but
the
then
one that
that
refuses to engage with it.
No, you can't even
Yes,
listen.
I have been having normal conversations, Gordon. You're the one refusing to engage with it.
No, you feel the need to talk over anyone whenever they talk. But free flowing conversation, I get it. But then pick a topic. No, like men can actually do that. Bitches.
Everyone has picked a topic, Gordon, and you've gone into it and called everyone a fuckwit.
We tried to
What do you
topic.
talk about? You picked the topic, you fuckwit.
Yeah, I picked a topic and he blew up for no fucking reason.
Everyone's picked a topic, Gordon, to try to talk about something different, and you're just losing your shit. You pick a fucking topic, dude.
I did say that.
Whatever Ken wants to talk about.
Let's talk about magical push bikes, Gordon. Tell us about your bike again.
No, you're just so like off topic all the time. Whatever Ken wants to talk about.
UFOs.
Yep. You've been watching.
Overfall Puck.
Yeah, dude, I'm in all the UFO circles and shit. That's how I ended up on live streams and shit. Is Bigfoot and UFOs.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and that's how we ended up here, through me and UFOs.
in them sites, and yeah, we've had great conversations. What about you, Splitter? Have you seen UFOs?
See what?
UFOs.
I've just seen one.
No.
I can tell you about a sighting if you like.
So you deferred to things that cannot rationally be discussed. You deferred to, like UFOs and interplanetary, objects.
He's asking if you observed anything strange in the sky. No, he's asking about has anyone ever observed anything strange in the sky, an unidentified flying object, and fucking hell, I have.
Planetary.
Yeah, that's true.
I've seen a black triangle. I've seen a black triangle, and I've seen a zippy light change directions and shit.
Yeah,
You
they could come
immediately
from under the
deferred
ocean.
that cannot be described. I mean, it's just so ridiculous that I cannot. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go.
Okay.
Well, the actual American government and military have come out and admitted UFOs are real and they don't know what they are, Gordon. You can call it a psyop if you want. But now the government is telling the people they're real and they don't know what they are.
But they do know what they are. These are, vehicles that they can man themselves, They do know what they are.
Or do they not exist, Gordon? Are they unidentified to the public? Yes and yes. There you go.
The government can't fuck them. They can't even shoot them down out of the sky. It's all bullshit. They can do that stuff.
Yeah, well, Gordon's argument is that it is the government. But even if it was the
Interdimensional
government,
crafts, driven by demons, sometimes angels. Yeah.
Yeah.
even if it was the government piloting
I've
them,
seen
they're
them
still
all my life. I know they're real. I've seen them all my life, Gordon. So to say, talking about it's ridiculous. Yeah, I've had some.
No, what are we talking about? What they create out of Area 51?
No, we're not saying can you prove it. We're asking you, have you ever had a sighting, mate?
I've had people tell me that I've had a sighting, but they're the one insisting. Oh,
Not like that now.
Anyway, so I don't care. I don't.
So
care.
you haven't had a sighting. Why are you interrupting the conversation? I thought we were talking about UFOs and what Frank wants to talk about.
Sighting, but they still believe it. But,
Yeah, well, Gordon asked for a topic to talk about. You brought one up, and now he's telling us it's a shit fucking conversation topic. And we've all tried to bring a fucking topic up, and he's not happy with fucking any of it.
Oh, I know. That's why I suggest you come on for help. Thank you.
Yeah, well, at least
just wanted common ground. You and Gordon are on common ground, and
I'm fine, dude. You saw how he was the other night, man. I've been trying to tell him to relax, and he gets more aggressive. And so now I'm just going to tell Gordon, please put shit on me. When he gets angry, I'm going to ask him to put shit on me. And if I say relax to him, it's going to wind him up. Oh, no, I can't tell Gordon to calm down. I've got to tell him to just attack me more. Attack me more, and then he'll calm down after he gets his attacks out. So I'm going to try to help Gordon by being his punching bag.
Oh yeah, and you know, and Ken knows that I am the easiest going person you can imagine. I don't fight with no one.
You should be the complete and total moderator of this channel, Puck, because then no discussion of anything besides the complete paranormal will ever happen here. So yeah, you can completely just delete Ken and you know. So.
Do you want to talk about arts and crafts, Gordon, or some mechanics? Do you want me to talk about the last engine I fixed? What do you want to talk about?
You want to talk about the last paneling I put on a house or anything that I've done in my life? It's like my own personal experience. I just thought, you know, perhaps this channel was about something else, that it was about social, political.
What was it about, Gordon? Can you bring us up a topic?
Gordon.
Always interrupt.
Gordon, when you put that
I'm
panel
sorry that I took 15 seconds out of your life.
Gordon,
But
when you put that panel on, what did you nail it on, or did you use certain screws, or?
You said he didn't want to talk about his paneling, Ken.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got mixed up.
It's just about work. You know, the day-to-day life. I don't feel the need to talk to you about going and making a cup of coffee.
Okay, here we go. What do you think about the LA riots?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that.
It's an
I
actual
think I
topic.
need to go there and get some free handbags.
I couldn't know about
And
it.
shoes.
I wanted to talk about that.
It's an actual topic. I mean, I don't know.
Well, this is the first time martial law's brought this forward, you know.
So, what do you say, Splatter? Yeah, what else do you have to say?
We're asking you what you think about it, Gordon. It's, you know, we're bringing up a conversation. You know the LA riots exist. You give us your opinion.
Sorry, yeah.
We just asked you the question, Gordon. What's your opinion on the riots? Don't say you don't know. What do I think? We just asked you what you think.
Yeah, I don't know. We have at least 20 million invaders, and what you brought up the topic. I want to hear about it. You know, it's of interest to me because I have strong opinions on the topic. It's like, yeah, we have 20 million people here that arrived within the past 6 years. So, yeah, what do you think about it, Splatter?
I just brought it to see what you were going to say.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I could just say, yeah, I shit in my fucking hand, and I just wanted to see what you had to say about it, Splatter.
Yeah, we were just bring up a topic you are interested. You said you were super interested in it, Gordon. Why don't you talk about it?
You know, as panelists, you're complete fucking cunts. I don't care.
Okay, look.
Rude.
What I think is,
God.
It's a psyop.
Oh yeah, because they're happening in France. They're happening in two other places too. They're happening all over the world at the same time.
Bringing the immigrants in was a psyop, you know, from the start. Like the government.
No, it never happened. I see them all the way in North Dakota. So for all these, you know, Central Americans and South Americans, you know, coming through, it's like, it's a psyop. You know, it's like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's the government's fault. You can't even hate the ones coming in. It's the government.
Net Aussie Radio Half Hour says build the space elevator.
Aussie, it's not going to work. I've talked about that to you before. Space elevators would never work on a flat Earth or a round Earth.
No, we need beam technology. We need some beam technology.
They definitely have more of a chance of working on a flat than they do a globular.
Yeah, but they're not going to withstand all the different.
No, unless you achieve geosynchronous orbit, then it basically is flat to you.
It sounds like.
That sounds like science words!
Teleportation sounds more feasible than.
Yeah, that's what I'm down for, Ken. I want some fucking tube technology like the Jetsons and tube me somewhere, or give me some Star Trek beamage, bro. I want my beamage.
I don't like the idea of having all my molecules disassembled and then reassembled. Sounds.
That's why I prefer Jetsons tube technology, because it literally sucks you up and spits you down the tube, and you land at your fucking location. You don't end up in a fucking like that in a fucking atoms and shit.
Guys, this guy had one of Elon's Neuralinks in his brain. He had it inserted into his brain, and he can control the mouse without using a mouse. He can do all this shit with just thinking about it on his computer. And but he's also saying it's fucked. You know, he wish he never had it. And
did you hear what's happening at the moment? I haven't looked at it or read anything about it, but apparently Elon's had a fucking fight with some cunt in the fucking White House or one of his aides or some shit.
Oh, hang on, I know that he had a fight with, Trump. Yeah, he had a fight with Trump. That's right.
Yeah, no, but apparently it's come to fisticuffs in the White House. Someone's fucking hit someone, dude. Was on the news today. I haven't looked at it yet.
No, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, apparently it's like it's actually come to fucking blows on the White House floor. Someone from Elon's team and someone from Trump's team. I don't think it's them individually. Of course not.
Nah, it's not.
It would be a bigger news story, but yeah, someone on each person's team come to blows in a fucking hallway arguing with each other or some shit. Like, they'd probably be two legal aides that are giving each other advice. And, like, one's for Elon, one's for Trump.
It's all scripted. That was meant to happen.
I wouldn't be surprised, man, if they want to just take shit out of the news media for a while.
Yeah.
And there's probably some shit media going on. So it's like, oh, Elon, you're going to take the fall for this while I get some shit done? And he's like, yeah, whatever. Buy more electric cars for the government. And I'll do it.
It's all, they're all in the same club, everyone, and they just have their roles to play, and they get paid. And actors, they're all actors.
Yeah. That's what I say. If the Illuminati, if the Illuminati or the Masons actually ruled the world, it might make sense. But no, it's all just a bunch of rich assholes that hate each other more than they give a fuck about the little folk. And we're just the ones, just the pawns that they use against each other.
Anyway,
yeah.
You've got
I don't pretend to be an Illuminati Mason shit. I'm just a blacksmith, and I want my own life and my own fucking space.
You don't know.
I don't need that shit.
You know, because.
But there's no group running the fucking world. There's a whole bunch of groups who want to run the world, and they've got a big fucking chunk of it, and they all fucking hate each other a hell of a lot more than they hate us.
Who's
or
that?
They make you think they do. Ooh.
No, they see us as Goyim. Goyim.
Goyim? Yeah.
Goyim. We're just Goyim.
Goyim.
Ruling ones hate us. They just want us all fight with each other. So
Guaranteed China doesn't think that. China thinks you're a fucking white dog.
Yeah.
What?
No, China is the big power now, really.
No, they're a sleeping dragon. They're fucked ever since the microchip production line got changed. Now they can't even run their machines. Switzerland turned off their update patches. They can't even make their own now.
Okay.
You know, China has to import aeroplane tires because they can't make their own. And so the entire Chinese army, now that's been cut off from the supply chain over their COVID bullshit, is ground.
China is all, filtered. It's
Yeah, they're a paper tiger. Everything's bullshit that
They're
comes out
living
of China.
a great life. They've got a good life over there. They just pretend.
No, dude. Do you mean the government or do you mean the people in China?
Yeah, they're all having
Dude, you got no idea what's happened in the last. No, they are. Southern Chinese are great. You got no. Do you know how many dams they've built in China? It's the most damn continent on the planet now, but it's because they've poisoned their groundwater. It's not even suitable for industrial applications. And China's literally flooded and killed hundreds of millions of Chinese people in the last 5 years by damming them out. They've dammed like rural China, dude, and they're just flooding them out before it gets to the city because the city needs water.
Whatever
and
you
China's
hear, where
poisoned
you
all
get
the
this
water.
information from? Because
From the CCP, from the Chinese national government.
right, you watch a CCP channel.
Yeah, and then people that translate it as well, that are China watchers, because I'm into farming and Australian trade wars with China. And so I've been a China watcher for about 20 years.
It sounds good, right? That's
You know, I used to be a land rights farm advocate in my local town council. And people would send me letters, and I'd go in there and read them out anonymously to the council, giving them shit, and say, this is what a local landowner thinks of you. And I'd be the guy that'd go read it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like an advocate, dude. Yeah, I didn't own land. My mum did. And she wanted to get her property subdivided. So I started advocating, and other people said advocate for us too. I'm like, fuck yeah, write me an anonymous letter and I'll read it fucking to them. I'll give them fucking hell, bro.
I go to town meetings too.
Yeah, you were talking about it the other week, actually. I'm very proud of you, Ken. No, you said you were bored as fuck because your friend wanted to hang around and give out some pamphlets and shit or talk to people.
Yeah, it was pretty boring. I mean, I learned a few things, but I mean, I was too tired to be bored. Actually, I was like, I was just waking up. Really.
Fair enough, man.
7 o'clock in the morning. What?
Yeah, I was gonna go 45 minutes ago.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. I'd have a habit of keeping Americans awake too late. The birds are, squawking and that. Oh, sorry.
Oh, God. I feel like dizzy.
Got a
from
full
that.
moon here. It's going to rain tomorrow. Well, tonight. Big rainbow around it, Halo.
Yeah, it's full everywhere.
I think full moon's technically tomorrow, but we're in the wanes of it, yep.
Yeah, it's almost full.
Yeah. Well, no, it is full if you look at it, but technically you get it for 3 days and it's tomorrow.
You only have a full moon on one night, yeah.
Well, I class it. No, technically it's 3 days. The full
That's what I
moon
was
should
gonna say. I was just about to say that, yeah.
But there's the zenith, which is the one night, which is the middle of the full moon. That's the zenith. That's the day. But then you've got the day on either side is also full moon. Yeah.
The nights have been so dark. It seems ages since the full moon, but it's finally here. This big, beautiful yellow moon. We have a beautiful white sun and a yellow moon now. It used to be opposite.
No, I'm going to get my magic rock and my stick and put them outside tonight, actually. They need a recharge.
Walk around barefoot for a while, too.
Yeah, I've got a big crystal of quartz, and it's got a little pewter wizard on it that also holds a crystal. And so it's like he's channeling like the crystal base. And I put it out and I charge it up in the moonlight. And just some Facebook girlfriend said, "Oh, do you charge up your rocks in the moon?" And I'm like, "No, but I'm going to do that now and post pictures on Facebook." And now all the fucking crystal fucking hippie girls on local Facebook are fucking down with it. And I'm like, yeah, it's fun. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me to put my rock in the moon. I get attention from the ladies for doing it.
But then they get to know. No,
That was great. I had a home visit massage today, no happy massage, and
Oh,
I also paid her in 2 serves of spring rolls for her and her husband.
Tell us about
Gary.
Homemade spring
Oh, no,
rolls.
so you didn't give money, right? Just paid with.
Yeah, no, $40 cash and 2 serves of spring rolls, which are worth about $10 for 4. So
It's about $50 a year for 55 for a massage.
I'm allowed 10 massages a year on my
yeah. Well, I gave her about $60. I gave her a beer and a joint and shit while she was doing it too, and she got 10 spring rolls to take home and the sauce to go with it. That red sweet and sour stuff you can never find. I gave her directions to cook them, and I gave her $40 cash. And she didn't have to drive here just for me. She was still on the way home from another job from work. And it was just, yeah, my God, I feel so good. I went for a walk.
Yes,
But you never had one before.
No, never had a paid massage ever. And yeah, she's like, she knows her shit.
I used to go to
And it's like,
I used to go to physios and chiropractors all through the
Yeah.
80s.
I've always done chiro and my own Tai Chi and yoga and stuff, but
yeah,
actually having someone touch you and get the blood flow back in your muscles, like,
oh yeah,
God,
you
I feel so
actually pay
better.
for a tug.
Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah,
Good.
I
You
asked
pay
that
for a
before,
tug.
Gordon.
I mean, that's all this discussion is about. You pay for a tug. You want a happy ending. Go fuck yourself.
Why are you saying that, Gordon? I'm literally talking about the healing qualities of the massage, not jizzing. What are you talking about? You just make this up in your own mind to say something degenerate. Can you get over
Why did you bring up about it? It was so ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure
It's
the
so
government can
ridiculous.
pay for 10
Gordon,
of those.
I go to these.
having a massage is ridiculous.
I go to
what-
these
why-
Thai ladies and these.
Ridiculous.
I mean, no, it's so ridiculous. What?
What's ridiculous
Thai ladies.
about massage?
Shut up.
Ken was talking. Shut the fuck up.
I go to these Thai ladies, and the last one I was Japanese, and I only pay for the massage. I can give them an extra $50 for the happy ending, but I don't because, and I'll let them know at the start because I
I'd
just
get
want to be
smacked
fucking
if I get
back.
asked. No. That doesn't happen. Especially with the government paid massage. Not here. Not here.
Yeah, but this
Oh,
is
yeah,
my
I get that too. I can go to a chiropractor anytime. I have to pay.
no. This is my friend's wife as well.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
working for
yeah.
cash doing cleaning out here.
Yeah.
And I gave her some cash and I cooked some homemade spring rolls for them because they love my spring rolls.
Yeah.
And it was $40 and some spring rolls, and I got a half an hour back job. And I've never actually paid for a massage or had someone actually give a fuck about me before.
Yeah. Well, the
You
only
know, like I went for a walk to pick up some sticks and some rubbish, and I could actually walk straight instead of listing left all the fucking time. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, when you get like me, like when I was younger, I'd see, say, 5 cents, I'd pick it up. Now I see 5 cents and I go, I don't even need that, you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
I pick it up out of principle because I think it's good luck. See a penny, pick it up, and all day you'll have good luck. I refuse to step over coins if I see one.
It depends.
This is my superstition.
To me, it depends. If I'm all alone, I'll pick it up.
over
But if there's people all around me, I'll just say, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, it's just if there's coins on the ground and I'm gonna step over it and just say, oh fuck it, I always go, oh, why am I doing that? Turn around and I go pick it up because I think it's I think it's lucky. It's not because I want the 5 cents. It's just like if I see it and I don't pick it up, I'm going to be unlucky if I don't, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
So,
Yeah,
Buck, when you come across like a special stone that's buried in the ground, do you dig it up and polish it up and all that?
It depends where and what it is.
You'd have to have a
If it's like a random stone randomly about, yep, I'll pull it out of the ground and take it home. But if it's in like a sacred area, I might like brush it off so you can see it a bit better and pull some weeds out or something, but I'll leave it there. Like if it's a fossil in a rock in a river, I'll pull it out and look at it, but I'll put it down near the bank in the water so other people can come up and look at it on the bank too.
Because if you're Indigenous, if you're one of the mob, you never do that. You only pick up rocks that are on the surface.
Well, that's what I was saying. If it's just out and about and I find a nice quartz crystal, I'm like, yeah, I'm down for that. But if I'm at like a special area or something, not only will I not take shit, but the shit that's there, I'll clean up and stage it and make a display out of it and get it there.
That Aussie movie?
People can appreciate it.
Did you ever see that Aussie movie Stone Brothers? It's about these two Indigenous dudes. The grandpa gives them a special sacred rock and they've got to travel to go meet their other mob on the other side of the outback, and they're traveling along, and it's all a bit, it's like a road movie, and
I might watch that. That sounds great.
Oh, it was funny.
Movies. I like Boganoff movies. Yeah.
And they find out what the rock means. That was a brilliant ending of the film.
Yeah. I can imagine, but don't ruin it. Yeah.
Not many
don't ruin it. Yeah.
2010
what year did that come out?
But it was a fun.
What year did that come out?
What?
2010, I think. 9, 10. Yeah. There's a bit where a snake's in the car under the seat.
That was when Russell Coight and Bush Mechanics and all that were on TV, and we had like a whole bunch of that Aussie staff comedy, right? Yeah.
Oh,
that was the golden era of Aussie comedy.
Yeah, Bush Mechanics, they went on to do a show called Black As. It's on YouTube. I've showed a few episodes, but then I got copyrighted. But it's funny as fuck. Like these guys are really dedicated. I love them. They go out in crocodile country. They're right up in the northern part of Queensland, like right up top end. Savage country. They'll do videos where they're stealing a boat off their cousin and he's trying to come after them with an axe. And it's just set up a lot of it, but it's funny.
I had an old lady here over Easter, and all her like older friends are like all dead and shit and got cancer and stuff. And she was wondering who to donate her tribal artifacts to. Like, is there a museum locally and shit? And so I gave her like the elder's name and shit, and I'm like, yeah, we actually do have a museum in the town centre for this shit. Yeah, we won't give you money for it, but if you want to give it back before you die and you got no one else to have it that's going to look after it, for sure, yeah, bring this guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we might get some new Coolamons and some
anyway,
coffee.
On behalf of the Tongalunga Wanga people here, I want to welcome you to country.
I don't need to be welcomed, mate. I'm already here.
Yeah.
All right.
Country?
Because I'm very Indigenous, I want to welcome you to country. Yeah.
Why would you welcome someone that's already born here, Ken?
I don't know. It's the trend, isn't it?
I can tell you what it means if you want the tribal fucking annotations for it, but you're not going to listen, are you?
Well, it's actually a satanic bullshit government agenda thing, but...
Well, welcome to country means your country, because there's over 256 different original tribes.
Absolute bullshit. Most Indigenous people think it's the absolute...
You want to hear what it actually means to Indigenous people and not this white version of it.
The only ones who are pushing it are the lefties, the greenies...
I know you're familiar with the white version on Tuesday.
They get paid like 10 grand to do a football welcome.
I know you're familiar with the white fella version of paying for it politically, which is the...
Indigenous
you want me to
people.
tell you what it actually means to Indigenous people and what the tradition actually is?
Yeah. What, Gordon?
I mean, he actually said us indigenous people. Us indigenous people. I mean, you're not indigenous, Puck. Get over yourself. Just because they invited you over to their house on occasion does not mean you are indigenous. Does not mean, anything.
I'm actually inducted into the tribe, Gordon. I'm the only white person I know.
What?
I'm literally the only white person at my induction at 13 years old that was there.
Oh, they're just pranking you, probably.
No, I don't think so, dude. Because I just talked to him, and now I'm on the Aboriginal support fucking shit in town too.
Yeah, I've been inducted, into the Sioux tribes of North Dakota.
Oh, yeah, you have, Gordon. You went out with a couple
But if I go over there after dark, they'll skin me fucking alive. And I guess, does that mean...
Well, then your induction means nothing. If you're not part of the tribe, why would they skin you?
Gordon went out with 2 of them, didn't you? Yeah.
But that's not an induction into tribe, becoming one of them at like a young child's age and growing up with their traditions.
Story,
And yet, what I'm telling you, he just did. He just was quiet.
No, I wanted to finish the story. I wanted to hear what you had to say.
They inducted me, I guess, twice because they gave me an Indian name on the reservations, right? They I guess I could look at it as some sort of spiritual matter.
Indian.
But they called me Small Bear, and then another tribe called me
That's not Indian.
Gray Bear. So I was like Small Gray Bear. Anyway, it doesn't make anything. It doesn't mean anything.
Did you know Australian Aboriginals aren't Native Americans either, Gordon? And we have different traditions.
I understand that, but do you understand that? You understand that you just were inducted into...
No, you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. I don't understand what you believe about Native Americans, Gordon. I'm trying to explain to you how I interact with Indigenous people and what my level is in the tribe. If you want to hear it, I can tell you. And sitting there calling it bullshit doesn't make you correct because your Native Americans told you something else. They're not abos, bro.
For a start, no person who is inducted into a tribe would say the word abo, Puck. You keep saying abo, and
who says then?
I'm part of the tribe here. I've known them.
Yes. It might depend on the region where you are as to what language you use,
Get your head punched in. If you say abo, hey, you going abo? Oh, fuck, you get smashed.
No.
I've never said it. Never liked it.
That's where you're from.
And I understand where you're at. You're pretty close to Canberra. You're probably...
That's where you're from, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you got a whole bunch of angry people around there. I can walk up. That's how you say it, dude. I don't walk around and call people fucking abos. I say it as a shorthand when I'm drunk, when I'm talking about the entire tribe, dude. I'm talking about the Aborigines, right? In general, is what I'm saying, the abos. I don't walk up and call individual people an abo, dude. That's what you're implying. That's like saying, because I called Native Americans, I can't say
Splatter, you've got to understand Splatter. Splatter, to call it Indigenous person here abo is like calling them nigger in America.
Oh, okay. Okay, I hear you.
And Puck doesn't get it.
That's in Cam's region.
Canberra is where the government
region. In my region, it's not.
The ACT is they don't
2 hours away from Canberra, dude. I'm down near Batemans Bay. I'm 8 hours north of you, yes. And I'm closer to Canberra than Melbourne, yes.
Yeah, and the mentality, because you're...
Yes, and we have different words that we use that are acceptable to you. You're just woke and running around getting offended for everyone, and I'm saying it's fine, dude. Relax.
Glenn Pyman, he grew up in Canberra, right? He never saw one black fella growing up ever.
I know.
Same as these other dudes I knew who grew up in Canberra. They never saw one ever, except for maybe one or two. And
Yep. And what was the only state that voted yes for the voice?
Like, oh, I can't.
Yeah, Ken. What was the only state that voted yes for the voice? That was Canberra, the only state that got a yes vote. And they don't even have any Aborigines. They kicked them all out. And they're a bunch of woke white fucking women.
You're right there, Puck. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, you never wait for a response. You know, if a person is talking, you know, Puck, I mean, just wait till they complete their statement, you know? I know Ken very well. It's like, just wait for a minute and he'll be done talking, well, like within 1 minute. So just wait.
I think we've had a good back and forth.
What I had to say.
Yeah, I think we've had a good back and forth.
Probably 4 or 5 words.
I think he's made good statements, and I've had good replies. As soon as he starts talking, I shut up.
No, that's when you start talking, actually. So yeah, I mean, when Ken starts, you start. No, I mean, I'm telling you, like,
when Ken talks, I sit here and nod.
I'll have to rewatch my streams more often. I don't do that.
Yeah. When Ken talks, I sit here and
probably went shit. Yeah. I go, oh, that was a good stream, and then if I look back, I go, oh fuck. No.
You should see fucking Gordon yesterday, bro. My God, he was wild.
Yeah.
He was full Dr. Robotnik, getting the scorpion arms out and everything.
Oh, what did I do? Oh my
When
God.
was that? What, yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
All right, I'll put on my funny hat to enrage Gordon some more.
Go through one of those.
This is what made him angry yesterday. I was decorating my hat.
Why would you say that? Because I don't even care about your hat. I actually like the checkerboard on the that'd be your left side. But yeah, I actually kind of
last time I streamed was Sunday, so it must have been Sunday.
Well, I don't know, whenever it was the other day. He was very upset about it. He was very upset about this hat, especially my flower that I put on it. He did not like it.
It's funny because Jackie puts on her avatar thing that looks like that too. When you show up with that.
Yeah, everyone wants the elf hat now, bro. Everyone's down for this shit. It's like, I don't give a fuck what Gordon thinks. I don't care. You can call my shit
about it. You know, why would you even say that? You know, it's like,
oh, you remember anything that's going. Ken said he doesn't remember. You said you don't remember, but I'm saying go back and watch a couple of days when I was doing my hat. You were livid, Gordon. You were writing off this hat like it was fucking evil, dude. You're like calling this hat the pedophile hat and shit. You were losing your fucking mind, bro. You were literally losing your fucking mind over it, Gordon.
I don't remember that.
Oh my God.
I could picture it.
The pedophile hat.
He's losing his fucking mind over this hat when I'm decorating, and now he says he likes it. Because I'm calling him out on it, and he's a fucking full of shit, aren't you, Gordon? And so is Ken. You're both full of shit.
Oh my God. I said nothing about it.
Yes, you did.
I said nothing about it.
Well,
What is
I had it for 2 fucking hours the other day, Gordon.
2 hours?
Yeah, he even got so angry you had to go have a sleep and come back and keep complaining about it. Didn't you?
I feel so much peace from Bruno. He makes more sense than the person I ever fucking know.
Didn't you, Gordon? You had to go sleep off your rage and you came back straight away raging instantly again, didn't you?
Wow. I just...
You just wake up angry because Elf has my hat on and you just can't fucking stand it.
I just wanted it black and white like a chessboard. You know, the black and red, like a checkerboard, I didn't like because I'm a chess player. That's the only thing I
Well, I
would
got to
say.
go get another white paint pen, don't I? I'm out at the moment. I could do it in silver and black, but I don't want metallics. I want to get my white pen next.
But you have to admit that everything you just described, I did not say. I just did not.
Absolutely. Go back and watch the fucking video, you idiot. I'm not making it up, Gordon. Absolutely. You just lost your fucking mind over me sitting here. And I was literally drawing on my hat with a texter with my mic off, just in the background with my camera pointed down.
Yeah,
And you were just fucking swearing for fucking 2 hours, dude, over it. You lost your fucking mind. Oh, look at those goggles he's drawing on there. Look at that chick. You just fucking lost it, man.
Dude, I seldom say 30 words in succession, so where you're coming from, I really don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you should go back and watch your fucking self in hindsight.
Yeah, you made an appearance on Sandy's show
Yeah,
wearing your
drunk,
hat.
pretending you know what's going on. Oh, sorry, Splats. What's up?
I said you made an appearance on Sandy's show wearing that hat on the same day on Sunday. Yeah. You were
Yeah.
still wearing it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I went over to Sandy's and shit, and I was totally fine and chill. It's just apparently you're just angry at everything, Gordon. No one else is.
I remember when you actually put the checkerboard on there, but I never said anything against it. I may have dropped out. Or...
Gordon, okay. There, Gordon. There. Don't get upset.
I mean, I just don't get it.
sense of everything.
I know you don't get too much, Gordon. You'll get it later when you go rewatch it.
To the room again. God, I can't open this with my bare hands anymore. It's fucking because of arthritis.
Oh no.
You use your cigarette lighter can and do the pop one where you hold it around the neck and you put it against your thumb and you pop. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I do the lighter poppage. Yeah.
God, that was exhausting. I'm out of breath opening this stubby.
On the side, yeah. I chain smoke like fuck, and I'm the same dude. I go for a walk, and I'm like, oh my god, I got to give up smoking. But then I sit down and I just want to smoke 10 more ciggies.
So I used to
have
be like
to.
that. I used to smoke them one after another. Yeah, filterless native tobacco.
My stepdaughter's here to live, and she's given up weed, so I can't smoke weed around her. And so I'm going to give up.
One of my Native American friends from Navajo Res sent me some tobacco seeds. This proper American tobacco. And because I'm indigenous, I'm allowed to grow that shit for smoke ceremonies and stuff.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah, do you think you can do black and white on the other side? The red and white is checkers. The black and white is chess. So do you think you can reverse the colors there a little bit?
Now, on the checkered part, I can add the white to the red, but I'm going to leave each side bold and plain to offset it.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do all of it in the same pattern. No.
Yeah, but I still think you're kind of a worthless cunt, even though you might be able to make your hat better. Anyway, so I'm terrible.
I don't care, Gordon.
Why?
I told you yesterday or the day before, I don't care, man. Just stop trying to pick fights with everyone and being so aggressive. I'm trying to move forward with my trauma recovery group, and I'm doing very good progress. And I don't need you being a constant ass.
Mark, you shouldn't get upset by anything Gordon says, because for like how many years now you've both known you hate each other, and it's just
No, but I'm actually trying to become a better person, Ken, and move forward and stop this argumentative behavior. And Gordon just wants to get a reaction out of me, and I'm not playing the game anymore. I've told him.
And you should not react to it.
He's just not giving up. He's never going to give up playing this game, are you, Gordon?
He was starting
No,
on
I'm
me
just
because
a
you
grown
were.
man, and you're a grown man. There's no way you should react to it. And I'll repeat that again because Splatter was talking. But I'm just a grown man. You're a grown man, and there's no way you should respond to my being provocative. You know. So, but yeah, Puck, go ahead.
No, Splatter. You interrupted Splatter, Gordon. It's fine.
Okay, go ahead, Splatter.
I can't remember what I was saying.
Yeah, see, Gordon was interrupting again. Stop interrupting people, Gordon. You're talking too much, mate, and you're not saying anything. You haven't brought up a topic of conversation you've been happy with all night. You keep being angry at other people because you don't know what they're talking about. How about you talking about something that makes you happy, Gordon? Let's talk about Gordon's happiness.
You're being a bully, Puck. Stop it.
Yeah, actually, Splatter interrupted me, and that's okay. So anyway, I'm not really.
Can we talk about Gordon's happy thoughts? What's a happy thought you had today, Gordon?
That I might actually engage in a topic that, you know, I feel that everyone came away better than expected. I mean, because nobody talks about things anymore. Things, people, places, ideas. Nobody talks about.
That's what we're all talking about. Things.
Social, historical. What you're already talking again, but social, historical, legal, economic, political ideation. Nobody really talks about the most important things in their lives. And go ahead.
Then why are you here, Gordon, complaining what everyone else talks about if you don't like it?
If you can actually stay on a topic for more than 30 seconds, I'd be more than happy.
We've all brought up topics to talk about, and you're the one that hates them.
Yeah, we were talking about Lego before, Gordon, and you know you're.
Yeah, right.
All topics, and you mock, shut that down. Nah, being silly.
Now, people are trying to talk about joyous, wholesome things, Gordon. And you just can't handle it. You're just trying to get a reaction out of people because you're drunk. And you're just used to picking fights. And I'm not playing them anymore. I'm in a trauma recovery program, and I don't need your trauma on me, Gordon. I don't have to absorb your energy. I give that back to you.
That's primarily what people tell you. People don't want your trauma on them. I mean, yeah, all of our lives are very difficult. And yeah, I don't want your trauma on me, nor do you want mine on yours.
We've all had, trauma and bad lives. And
we've been through the mill. We've been in the crucible.
We deserve better, and we didn't get it. And we never had our white privilege, you know. Never got it. Didn't happen. Fuck, I want my white privilege. Anyway, I digress. Hey, what's Richie from Boston been doing? I don't think I'm subbed to him on this new channel or something.
I only miss.
I get black privilege now, bro. I'm in like the Aboriginal fucking services now. In fucking.
I get that too, but not white privilege.
No, I'm not on Centrelink anymore. No, it's not just Centrelink and disability anymore, bro. I'm in with the fucking Aboriginal fucking group too. Yeah, I get free fucking buses and taxis and fucking all sorts of shit now, cunt.
The white people are not hanging with you, or what's going on? I mean, what do you feel?
Kudos to you, buddy. Excellent.
That's right. I got my black privilege, mate.
Right.
I got black privilege these days. You can keep your white privilege. I got my black privileges.
Well, I've got a girlfriend. She was a victim of going out with a black guy. You know, Indigenous guy beat her up and put her in hospital. And because of that, she's part of the system now. She's going to court with Indigenous people to represent her, and probably going to get 40 grand or something. The crime, and But it's good they got that where if a white person gets bashed by a black person because they're in a relationship with them, they actually can get compensation now.
No, so you're saying if it's a woman and it's a black man that she can now she's
yeah, what a shit
become a kid and inducted into the tribe, it doesn't matter. But if it's a woman dating a black man, you're going to give her all the grace in the world. But if I was actually inducted at the right age with everyone fucking else, you're going to give me nothing.
No one
Anyway.
no.
Um,
Talking about this, but anyway.
Yeah,
That's sort of
No, what you're talking about. You're talking about. You think it's good that a white woman can get Indigenous services if she dated a black man. And I'm saying I'm actually inducted into the fucking tribe, dude.
But you haven't actually dated a black woman.
You're not inducted.
You're saying that. Have you asked me who I've dated? No.
You're never inducted into the tribe because it's about blood.
Then you're wrong.
All my nieces are married to Indigenous guys, you know. Like, yeah, we're pretty much part of the tribe now.
Yeah, but that's it. Marriage is another way to be inducted. But if you're not married to one, being there at the right time, growing up with them at the right age, and the elder inducts everyone that's 13 years old into the tribe, men and women. And you're all 13 now, we're all going to tribe you. And if you're there, you get fucking tribed. And I was the only white fucking cunt there. My older brother was there. My dad was there. My mum was there. They didn't get fucking tribed.
No matter what.
They did not get fucking tribed, dude. No, they didn't get inducted at all. They didn't.
You're always going to be white, no matter what they say you are. You're still white.
I didn't say I'm not.
Like Eminem is always going to be white, no matter how black he feels.
Yo, it's too funny.
Do you know that being Aboriginal isn't a skin? Do you know being Aboriginal isn't a skin colour, Ken?
Yeah.
Do you think being Aboriginal is a skin colour, Ken?
Yeah.
Anyway,
have you met any fair-skinned Aboriginals before on the East Coast?
Heaps. Creamies, pasties, we call them here.
Yeah, well, there you go. So you're racist to fair-skinned Aboriginals, are you?
No,
You call them
that's the
creamies
term
and pasties.
they use, and I've got a.
No, that's what you're using, Ken. We don't use that term. We don't use that term here. That's what you use to
Behind
with
in
your
the times there. Look, New South Wales are a little bit behind in Victoria, you know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We don't say that, Ken. We don't call them pasties and fucking whinge about their skin colour.
Victorian term. Yeah, you probably don't even have
Yeah, so your Aboriginals are racist for skin colour. You just proved it. Thank you.
Sort of a joke. They're not actually like all the ones that are pasties or creamies. They call.
Yeah, they call the Corey. They call the Corys up South Coast. Fucking.
They never got. It's only a joke between themselves, right?
No, listen to you, Ken. No, that's a racist term between tribes too. Did you know all Aboriginals aren't the same people? There's over 250
I don't know nothing.
languages.
You're going to tell me because I don't know.
Did you know they don't speak the same language, Ken? There's over 256 different Aboriginal national languages. Are you aware of that? You know, not all Abos speak fucking Abo.
A lot more than you have. Every school I went to, at least 3/4 of kids were Indigenous. So you never went into that shit, mate.
What are you talking about? Oh, okay, Ken. You're just implying your own bullshit. Never asked me.
Listen. Yeah, you never listen.
I'm waiting for you to bring up a topic we can talk about, Gordon. We were talking about Indigenous status. Would you have something to add other than being a cunt?
You will never be Abo.
Listen,
never, I can never be.
Really, I am now, and I'm getting Indigenous services. Fuck you.
People
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go now. Okay.
Catch you later, Splatter. I'm gonna pop over to Indies as well.
Okay, well, see you later, Ken. Thank you for having me on.
Thanks for coming.
Nice talking.
being a gentleman.
You know, but some of the nicest people I could ever talk to are Sioux Indian. In the same token, it's like, I am not Sioux Indian. I don't care how many times they've tried to like bring me over. It's like, you know, it's a matter of blood. It's a matter of conquest. You know, it's like, I guess we live on the same soil, but I will never be Sioux Indian, and they will never be white. And it's okay to be white.
Sorry, Gordon, coughing fit.
Yeah. That's okay, but it is okay to be white, Puck.
Oh, fuck it.
You know,
yeah. Every race is proud of who they are. It's just natural. You know. I'm proud to be white. It turns out that
I'm proud to be
we do actually have Indigenous blood in our family from like 100 years back, but I never even talk about it. I don't care.
What part of I'm legally Aboriginal?
Do is go, oh yeah, I got Indigenous blood in me.
What part of I'm legally Aboriginal, not through blood, do you not understand?
What's that?
I'm not Aboriginal through blood. I never claimed to be. What part of that I'm receiving legal services? I've been arrested, and on my lockup forms it says Indigenous and shit, dude.
Yeah, so that's what you told them. I don't know. Is that proof or something?
Well, every time I fill a form in at the doctor.
I live in Naruya, Gordon. If I was a fake fucking abo, I'd get bashed in about 5 seconds, dude.
Yeah, I'd bash you upon meeting you. But
That's what I mean. Well, I haven't been bashed. They've all had my back. And they've all said, go get services, we'll come with you. And they did. And they said, no, he's black with us. He's part of our tribe. We've known him forever. We can confirm he's inducted.
Yeah,
and
so like
now I'm getting Aboriginal health services too.
No, they bring you into an
I get Aboriginal health now.
Yeah, they bring you into an Australian prison, and yeah, what, the Avos are gonna claim you? No fucking way, yeah.
Yeah, dude, 100%, bro. 100%, dude. Yep. Put me in with the Indigenous people, not the fucking Nazis, bro. Yeah, I know I look like I'm a Nazi, real white cunt with my elf hair, but no, put me in with the black fucking fellas, and yeah, here we go. I'll be fucking fine, mate.
What it is you get accepted by a certain race of people, and it doesn't mean you're actually that race. It's just that they accept you, and that's all it is. And it's
I'm saying I am part of the tribe.
They accept me, you know.
I never claimed to be descended of the tribe. I said I'm inducted into the tribe.
I grew up with
now I get legal services for being a member of an Aboriginal tribe. Right? Do you understand the difference?
I grew up with a Chinese family, and they accepted my family as part of their family. It's not we were made Chinese all of a sudden, but we were like, because they come over.
No, but does your Chinese person have an Indigenous elder? I know what you're saying. Just because they're a race and they accept you, you don't accept to be the other race. I know what you're saying. Just because I fucked an Indian once that cooked a good dinner doesn't mean I'm Indian. And I'm with fucking MSG. No, it doesn't. Well, being inducted into the tribe by the fucking elder means is that the highest of the high on the south coast has made me.
Anyway, you know, I can't get a word in. I had to kick him. Sorry.
Yeah,
No
it's fine.
disrespect, Puff, but you know, you totally disrespect everyone else by talking over them all the fucking time. God. Oh, you can't.
You know, he
You
allowed
have
30
2 minutes
seconds.
at the max. 2 minutes to try to get your story out. You know?
Right. I mean, you know, you give 30 seconds of, you know, a discourse, and then he's already talking. It's like, let him finish. You know? Fuck.
Yeah, most people will go, yeah, they'll sit back, listen a bit, and that's it. You know, and then they'll talk. But, anyway, my family come out with a Chinese family back in 1880 on the tall, it might have been 1865 or something. On tall ships, my grandfather had a family Bible that actually had the ships in it and all the family ancestry, big Masonic family. Yeah, the Chinese family and Masonics too. And my side of the family become bricklayers. No, not bricklayers. I mean plumbers, builders, and painters, and their side of the family become doctors, surgeons, chemists. And it was weird, but they all saw each other as equal, even though the Gooey family were like more high up as far as their profession. Like when I grew up with this family, I used to have holidays there all the time when in the 60s and early 70s. And yeah, so yeah, I'm Chinese because I hung around with them and that, you know. They didn't actually make me Chinese, but you know, if I go by Puck's reasoning, I'm full-blooded Chinese now, and and Aboriginal. I'm Aboriginal, Chinese, Scottish, English, German, Greek. No, Spanish, not Greek, Spanish. Yeah, so you know, the last two were ones that, because I just say I am, but
I don't know what Puck wants. I mean, you know, he's like showing up so much in the comments. It's like if you cannot even engage in conversation, it's like, you know, what's the friggin' problem here? So.
Chinese migrants come later. Look up Australian history, Puck. You don't even fucking know history. The Chinese helped settle Australia. There was just as many Chinese people here as Europeans back in 1780 or something, and they actually brought so many Chinese over they had to stop them coming over because they were going to soon outpopulate the Europeans. So they suddenly did a policy, no more Chinese slaves, because they had a deal with China where they bring over all these slave convicts as well. So there were Chinese convicts and European convicts. Puck wouldn't even know that fucking history. I don't even know why I'm explaining this, but yeah, there was actually more Chinese in Australia than Europeans back, you know, 150 years ago. But anyway, they, yeah, most of them end up living here, and they're just as Australian as any European here, you know. And just like my family, if my Chinese family.
You know, if Puck could actually, you know, put forth his typing skills into just waiting, you know, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? It's just wait. You know, Ken Robb seldom puts forth 200 words before he's done talking. You know, and in 200 words, if you actually, you know, time it, you take out your fucking stopwatch, Puck, it only takes like 45 seconds. So why don't you just wait before you have to verbally ejaculate over, you know, what Ken says or anyone else for that matter. Just fucking calm your ass down. Fuck. Anyway.
Oh, hang on. He knows more about history of Australia than me, apparently. Only once the gold rush started, the Chinese came. Oh, God, he knows nothing about history. Fuck, it was way before the gold rush times. Fuck you, fuck.
It doesn't even matter the veracity of the conversation, but the verbal ejaculating over what anyone says is just absurd. I mean, Puck, you're just so ridiculous. The gold rush was not during the colonization.
Oh, listen to what Les says. You think Puck's saying crazy shit? Les says Ken likes chum dog food and auditioning for Braveheart.
I mean, I don't even know what that means.
Chum dog food's something I'd never feed me dogs for a start. It's a dog food, but in a can and dry food. But it's the shittiest food. And auditioning for Braveheart because I'm Scottish, descent.
I used to be a
Scottish
black.
Oh yeah, there used to be an ad on TV. Ach, I like chum. This Scottish terrier be talking, about eating chum dog food, and yeah. So the whole comment's to do with Scottish. My Scottish descent. Right, I get it now. Okay. I had to really think that out. God, Les talks in cryptic messages. Anyway, me and Piper were going to go visit you, Les, on Sunday, and the weather was so shit. I go, I can't be fucked. We're just going to come and say hello. Yeah, Glenn likes you. Glenn's a jolly fellow. Very jolly fellow. Like, Glenn should play Santa Claus all year round. Yeah.
I'm so curious as to all the comments from Puck Health. I don't know.
Yeah, you got to look away. It gets too much, but just look away. So, Bruno, what do you think? Bruno, you're going to have two babies crawling all over you soon and biting your ear. And no, I actually... Yeah, Tiani's going to come and live here soon, so yeah, that'll be a change.
From the general chat of, what you have to deal with on a daily basis, I mean, certainly you can understand that most people are not worth talking to.
Yeah. I do like simplicity sometimes.
Well, it's not
I do like intelligent conversation. God, I miss that. Like, in my real world, I'm surrounded by idiots a lot of time, especially in my family. And like when I lived in Frankston North, it was like I just thrived. I just thrived for a sensible, intelligent person to turn up and have a conversation with. It just wasn't happening. They all watch TV. They all eat the worst, greasy, fucking horrible takeaway food and think it's great. And it's like I'm in hell. I'm living in hell in this fucking Compton, straight out of Compton place. It was like that. And I'll never get out of that because my intelligence has gone down a few levels after living there.
I really wish I could understand, but I don't. I don't.
No, look, people like Patrick that have had a hard life and they have no idea what you and me have been through, let alone probably splatter. And us older cunts, we've seen the world. We've seen everything that can fucking happen. He's in a safe space all the time. You know, and that's good. You know, it's good. You know, but we never had safe spaces. And shit. You know what I mean?
I've been in the Crucible, so everybody can go fuck themselves. Yeah, I've been in the Crucible. So
I've been to heaven, and I've been to hell, then to heaven, so I know it's like. I know the point of no return. It's a scary place. That wow, and it makes you appreciate life a lot more. Because you realize little time.
I doubt you need instruction from anyone. Yeah.
Nah, fuck. Oh, yeah. You know, I learn a lot from older people, even younger people. Not Puck, but you know, like my like if I had to do a. Nah, I was going to be sarcastic and shit. No, I'm not going to go. Anyway.
Why not? Yeah. Yeah, be
Nah, I was going to be silly and make a statement
Yeah,
about
talk some
4.5-year-old daughter.
Yeah, talk some shit. I mean, it's like, you know, I don't know what you should do. And if a person says to me, listen, sir, this is what you should do, I'd like as soon smash his fucking face, then listen to him. You know, it's like, the fuck? You know, I mean, you understand where I'm coming from here? Yeah.
Especially if they're younger than you. Like, I had this rookie cop come up to me and go, so where's your registration, son? And he's like 22 or 3. You know, this is like 10 years ago. And I'm going, I'm not your fucking son for a start, cunt. I'm old enough to be your grandfather. Right. Oh, fuck, did they go for me. Yeah. You know, you young punks on your... They were on bicycles too, you know, pulling me over.
You know, if they're 30 years younger than you, probably you know a thing or two
son,
more.
You fucking little...
So why would they call you son? Yeah, it's really...
It was mental. It was like... I felt like smashing him, but, you know. Yeah, I would have been, Joe. I said, don't call me fucking son, you little fucking young punk. You know, on a bicycle and you're a cop. What the fuck? Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, they have this thing in the, you know, they have this thing in the Midwest where they'll call you young, and there's no reason for them to do that. But
it's
that's
like
what
calling a black person boy, you know.
Yeah.
And that's how I felt with this
punk
cop called me son, you know, when I'm old enough to be grandfather, you know, I felt like smashing his fucking head in. And yeah, they got me done on driving an unregistered car because I was going to a job and they actually did all this surveillance and shit and got the cops in this other town to search the town to find my car to see if I was actually at a garage or actually painting a house. And yeah, they got me done driving a unregistered car, shit, you know, because I called the punk a punk and don't call me fucking son. Yeah, they start surveillancing you. That was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, so.
So anyway, I watched a video of cops killing people the other day, like about 20 of them.
Mr. Square.
Hey, Puttycat, you're sensible. Bruno, like when earlier I felt like I just went and cuddled my dog because he, like, the only thing that makes it's like he's the only sane thing I know, and everyone's going mental, and it's like, oh, you know. What do you mean like that? My dogs are the most saying things around. People like.
He's he's Mr. Squigs, and he's got the squiggly tail, and you gotta spank the butts. You know, you gotta have a good kitty cat. Anyway, so you spank the butts, and then you cuddle them, and you go grrr.
All mammals love the back of the tail being rubbed, you know. Lower back.
But then you gotta go grrr,
Even
grrr. And then, yeah, you got to spank the butts, right? It's really important to spank the butts. And anyway, then put them on the floor. So then you know everything's going okay.
Yeah, I had a Rottweiler. I had these kittens that were 4 weeks old. They were too young to be from their mum, but they got dumped on me. And yeah, they woke up on the couch to my Rottweiler licking them clean. You know? They put their paws out like he was their father. You know, it's beautiful. He was. He treated them like puppies. People think Rottweilers are savage. Oh, fuck. Idiots.
Yeah, I remember when you actually had
gentle animals I've ever known, you know, like gentle dogs as far as kids and kittens, and just an idiot has a Rottweiler and it's suddenly demonized by Hollywood. You know, you make a movie, The Omen, suddenly they demonize Rottweilers into being this beast, fake, you know.
No, I just
Dobermans too, you know, boys from Brazil and Zoltan, the Hound of Dracula, you know, a Doberman. You know, they made Dobermans, Rottweilers all through the 70s, 80s into evil.
No, my neighbor next door has like a family of boxers, and so I'm really hopeful about that, because you know, if I have to like if I can get a boxer pup.
Oh, do it, Gordon. Boxers are the best, beautifulest dogs. They don't have a nasty bone in their body. I tell
I know,
you,
they
every
don't.
boxer I've ever met gets on well with kitty cats and everything. You know, they're just the most placid, beautiful dogs. Oh yeah, I 100% suggest a boxer.
But yeah, I live to a puppy mill, and they're breeding boxers at the moment. So
Oh, fucking puppy mills! I fucking hate them. Yeah, grab a boxer, save a boxer. You need a dog. Like Sean's got a dog now. He needed a dog. I told him ages ago. It keeps you going. The only reason I'm alive. The only reason I'm alive today is because I've got Bruno.
And then that's the only way I can justify it, if I say that I'm rescuing a boxer, right?
Oh,
so
just one dog rescued means a lot. Doesn't matter. You can't save them all. It's fucked. The shit beagles have been through because of Fauci. It's horrific. What that cunt did to beagles for fucking 20 years.
Wait a minute, let's see here. Here we go.
Oh, my back's fucked.
Can you see this? I don't know. But yeah, I still want to rescue a beagle. And anyway, so it's kind of busy around here. And,
you saw a beagle?
I think that's that's a woman.
Yell out to her, say, hey, I'm on live stream. You're gonna be famous. You're on Ken Rotman's channel.
I'm gonna run out there right now.
Look out there right after going, hey, I'm on live stream. Oh, you probably don't have it on your phone.
But yeah, so this is kind of cool. But yeah.
Oh, a beautiful
Yeah.
day.
But you see the house, right? You see the house.
Oh, long it'll be summer.
But yeah, I
I'll
really
be
want
real
to.
jealous.
I really want to adopt a beagle, because that's what they're into right now. So anyway.
Beagles are the best dogs. And boxers.
Oh,
and
I said,
Labradors,
yeah, I
and
said no, but
every
I meant
fucking
box.
dog on earth.
I
I was very Rottweiler guy, but I grew to love all dogs, you know. I love, I even love the little dogs.
didn't love the little dogs. That's crazy. No,
We
I
had a
hate all dogs.
We had a Pomeranian, a little Pomeranian.
I hate him. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
And it saved my life. Yeah, it killed this tiger snake that was just about to bite me. It got bitten and it died in my arms there. And so, you know, even little dogs are beautiful. They'll save your life, sacrifice your life. So, yeah, I've always liked every fucking breed. Yeah. Just sort of put that out there, except for Malamutes. They're stupid. They tear everything up, and they don't fucking. They're not meant to be in Australia because they're meant to be in snow country. But yeah, you know, all dogs, all creatures, great and small. I just at the start of the show, I brought in a bogan moth. It was fluttering around like a lunatic, but bit of nature. They're coming down from the snow. It's snowing in the hills, Gordon. It's fucking.
We have nothing dangerous here. I mean, there's
People were
nothing.
stuck in the mountains last night because they couldn't get home because they were bogged in the snow and they had to sleep in their cars. All these tourists and hikers. Yeah, if they didn't get back to their cars, they would have died last night. It was fucking. Yeah, that's only 2.5 hours away from me, and it's like a blizzard. It's like what you show me during winter. It's crazy. It's the coldest winter we've had, well, recorded apparently, for many a year. And it was snowing a month back before winter.
You're going in the cold season right now. I mean,
well, for the last month and a half, yeah. But we've had some beautiful spring type days in autumn. It's been really bright, crisp, sunny days, but freezing in the shade. And icy grass in the morning, and the sun's just so precious because it's so fucking cold. And once it's out, you go, I just bask in it, strip down naked in the backyard, in the yard, bask in the glory of the sun. And then neighbours going, "Hey, what are you doing?" No, I don't do that. I never strip naked in some winter. I used to be able to in summer when I lived off the grid. I got around all summer naked when no one was around. It's great.
Yeah.
Hot as fucking hell, and I'd go, fuck these clothes. And no one would be around, and I was off the grid. And
no. But, you know, our cold is, I mean, you know, I don't want to like go over the top, but our cold is extreme. Yeah, you have no
I'd
idea.
die there. I just die there.
No, I would give you Under Armour, 4.0 and 3.0, and it's like, triple layer and quadruple layer. No, you'd be fine.
I'd slit
You
my
just-
throat because I'd want to die from the cold,
No, you just have to dress for it. It's like,
cold, I'm out now. Fuck it.
what do you think of these parts of Russia? I mean, the cold
Oh,
is.
Yukat. Have you heard of Yukat? That's the coldest place on earth. It's colder
Yeah,
than Antarctic.
What is it called?
They eat raw meat. They don't cook anything. It's like mental. These Russians.
What's it called?
And they live in this place that's like 25 below zero. That's when it gets to 10 below zero, that's a hot summer day to them. What the fuck? How do you survive? I watched this chick called Ellie from Russia, and she goes to all the places over Russia, and she's great. I followed her because of the COVID times, how great it was over in Russia during COVID times. No one was wearing masks. Anyway, and they banned all America boycotted all this stuff. No more McDonald's, KFC, Subway. And during the COVID times, they go, thank you, America. And all these spunky chicks would be getting up on TikToks going, you are keeping us healthy by boycotting your products. We're eating our own fast food that is so healthy, non-GMO. And there was like hundreds of TikToks of beautiful Russian chicks going, yes, look at us. We really miss KFC, and McDonald's. They were shoving it in their face. Oh, fuck, it was beautiful. And they're hot. Like, I saw a video, just someone in the streets of Moscow filming the women, and every single one was hot. Like, not one fat chick. And no,
the colder it is in Canada, I mean, I just love it. It's like, when you have to actually bunker in for like 5 months, I guess you get to know your neighbors, so.
Oh, I love winter right up until like 10 years ago. Yeah. Still got arthritis and shit. After cops bashed me and forced me to do 200 hours community work, slave labor.
Yeah, Ken, you would really love, a northern, you would love winter here.
I did. I love the snow. I love the coziness of being in the elements, and yeah, I miss wood fire. Fuck. I've had wood fire all my life until last couple of years, and I miss it. People have got their wood fires going in this town. I can smell it. It's the most beautiful smell of wood burning and wood heaters gumming. Thanks, you, man. But
yeah, I'm fucking insane.
Anyway, I'll probably be dead before Christmas. I've got granddaughters coming here, and they're gonna kill me. Looking after them, I'll end up getting a heart attack trying to keep up and stop getting attacked by kangaroos. And
yeah, don't give me but yeah, the colder the winter, the better. I'm always happy for the spring and summer. I grew up in 4 seasons, but I'm telling you, North Dakota is probably the best in the lower continental USA. But Yeah, I would live in very frigid lands, and it's like everybody go fuck yourself. Cold is bad. Yeah, if you can't survive here, go die.
Most loyal people in my life have been my dogs, my cats, and my koala, and my hens, and people have always been second. You know, people have hurt my dogs in the past and didn't end well.
Yeah, the very best dogs is the
Back
very
when I was
best dog.
This guy used to walk the other side of the road when he'd see me because he hurt my Rottweiler and he got taken care of by someone who loved Rottweilers, nothing to do with me. And this guy heard about it, he's a bikie, and anyway.
Yeah, what's a we forgot to actually delineate. What is a bikie? To me,
biker. Sorry, biker. Easy Rider, Hell's Angels, and yeah, that's it.
Okay, so what is a person who rides a bicycle besides a filthy rotten cunt?
Oh, filthy rotten cunt. No, hang on. An arrogant, haughty yap. We used to call them yappies. They kick you off the path if you're in the way. They just spit on you. They used to run you over. Oh, God, they were evil. And they'd do the Mad Mole every year in Melbourne along the coast, and they'd run old people over. At least 5 people used to get killed every fucking year who actually walked out in front of them. They'd never stop for them, and they get away with it because they're rich cunts, All of them are rich fucking pricks wearing fucking, what are those Swatch watches? And sorry, I'm going back to the 80s almost. 90s, the Mad Mole. Anyway, yeah, this old guy got ran over by her once, and they never even stopped after 6 of them ran over him and broke him into pieces. One of them stopped his bike and bashed his skull in and then got back on it. And how dare you stop our racing? Yeah, it was pretty bad back then. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
have
you're
you ever...
not like that, Gordon. You ride your bike with pride and you don't go running over old people and shit. Yeah. And I respect that. But I used to ride to fucking town from, God, it was like 15 miles into town, and I used to ride my bicycle in and put all my shopping on the back of the bike. And on the way back, I'd have to walk the bike up certain hills because I just couldn't get up them. And I did that 20 years ago. Yeah, fuck. I was healthy then. Fucking hell. I was all right. I've been I love bike riding when I could do it.
Yeah.
When Gianni's living here, she got a bike. She's riding all the time, taking Annie and Bruno separately, getting them used to bicycles. Because Bruno used to bark at everyone who was on a bike. He hated the wheels. And she got him used to bicycles, by riding the bike. And anyway, what's the point of the story? Fucking hell. Bruno. It's all about Bruno. Yeah. Yeah, but he still barks at scooters going past. But he's not gonna bite the tires or anything, He's doing well, Bruno, for a 10-year-old dog. Fucking hell, I'm impressed. Every Rottweiler I've had never lived beyond 10. 8. Most of them died around 8 years old, and the oldest I had was 10. Floyd. So, God, I've had some good sleep lately. I did not want to get out of bed today. I've got to get up at fucking 7 tomorrow. I fucking do not want to do it. This woman picks me up for shopping, go into town 45 minutes away, do shopping, come back. She does all her shit as well, like she's doing. She's not meant to, but anyway. And she always turns up like 15, 20 minutes early. You know, it's like, what the fuck? I'm still feeding me dog. I'm still having fucking breakfast. I need that fucking 20, 15 minutes. And nah, I'm sure she's doing it on purpose because she's an early riser. And I'm going, wow, you're 15 minutes early. And she laughs. Yeah, I like to get things done early. And I go, but it's meant to be 10. She goes, nah, he gets fat. So what? Anyway, I tried to have conversations. We were on the way to town and back, and I'll start off with a story for 2 minutes, and then she talks over. She's always got a better story, you know? So, fuck. You know, it's mental. And I just... I'll tell her about something serious, just laugh. Yeah, that's Daddy. Yeah, 1,000 cars and children died today. Oh, yeah, fuck, they're just Arab cats. No, she's not quite that. You know, that's this example. You know, whatever I say, she just laughs at it. It's not serious. And I'm a big fucking joke, apparently. Anyway. Gordon's going off on his bike and he's up the road. He's going to do a 1,000-kilometre ride somewhere. But yeah, a lady picks me up. She just doesn't listen.
What's that? What's that?
I tell her stuff. I tell her wise words of wisdom about chemtrails. She goes, you believe that? Don't wait to tell me husband how fucked you are in the head believing in conspiracy theories. No, actually, she says, oh, my husband believes that stupid shit too. Yeah. You go, well, he's on the ball then. Les, you fucker, get online. I need help. I need IT help with my computer. My whole computer crashed.
Fucking
I lost
problem, dude.
every single app on my computer, Les. Like everything. The whole thing.
Everybody can fuck the fuck
reset.
off.
Went to factory reset and I lost everything. Every fucking Windows site, every app, Windows makers, all the stuff I did to make movies, and I've lost everything. I've only been able to recover YouTube, StreamYard, and fuckbook.
Yeah, Leslie. I don't know what the fuck is going on with
He
Leslie.
don't want to help me anymore. He, you know, we used to be good mates, but he don't, you know.
Yeah, he's
won't help
controlling
me
the.
anymore. Him and Lee just don't want to know me anymore.
Yeah, fuck Lee. You know, I formally came out here and said it.
I thought he was
but yeah.
a brother of mine, and he just doesn't answer the phone whenever I ring recently. And
Yeah. So can I say it out loud or what? Yeah, if I can say it out loud, yeah, fuck Lee. I called him on the telephone and it's like, you know, I even messaged him on the YouTube channel, but no, fuck you, Lee, and go to hell really fast, all right?
You were playing chess with him and everything for a while.
I know. I thought we had a regular thing going on.
And we used to talk on the phone for like 5 hours, and he won't answer the phone anymore. I miss it. I miss talking to Lee because he's got a lot of stories to tell. And
Yeah, Lee, if you're listening right now, Lee, yeah, you're a filthy, rotten cunt, and that you haven't engaged me in playing chess at chess.com. And yeah, Lee, you're a filthy, rotten cunt, and that you don't show up and to at least, address my $77 phone bill. So, that's like $120 Australian. But I don't know. I just thought I felt the need to throw that in. But Lee, yeah, you're actually a filthy, rotten cunt. Anyway.
yeah, I'm just, I miss him. I don't know why he won't talk to me anymore. He won't talk to anyone.
Why would he drop off so suddenly? Just, I was here, now I'm
I
gone.
texted him saying, "What have I done for you not to talk to me anymore?" And he just said, "I'm not near the phone much anymore." And I don't know. I'll give up. I've lost so many friends lately. I'm getting used to it and shit. I know what I'm doing, but they're all fucking hate me guts and want me dead and send assassins to get me. And I'm lucky I got a machete. And anyway, here's what it is at the end of the day, right? And here's what it is. And I digress. But just Bruno, hey, against the world. We're fighting zombies and shit.
Looking at this right now. Looking at trying to find my browser cursor. Then YouTube, and then I have to go to.
It's funny on YouTube, people hate you, and then they realise people they respect like you, and then they suck it up to you, and it's like, what? You wouldn't even have the time of day for me a while back, but now I talk to such and such, I can't get on me, your fucking friend, and so anyway.
Yeah, 3 people are watching right now. It's like, no, now it says 5.
5.
Yeah, it goes from 3 to 5. So yeah, we'll have to build on that.
So Les, what good sci-fi movie have you watched lately? Me and Les used to watch a lot of sci-fi shows, old ones and stuff. Last good one I saw was
yeah, Leslie, what's your telephone number? I'll just call you on the telly. I mean,
anyway, Les, next time Pyman comes down, we're coming to visit you. We'll be knocking on your door. And, Glenn wants to go in your time machine, the DeLorean. Yeah. Les has a flux capacitor. You can travel as long as it goes 88 miles per hour. I've got a video of someone on one of the
No, it's fucking retarded. I don't care. What the fuck is this?
The world's fucked, Gordon.
Nobody is even showing up. It's like
okay, let's watch that video. Hang on, here's a bit of comedy relief. Child preachers, they are the best. They're so fucking
Leslie says that's how the crumbles. Okay, so we're crumbling now, Les. I mean, join the live stream, Les, and otherwise
Yeah.
shut the fuck up.
You can't.
You're just regurgitating Bible verses. I want to know if you really understand what it is that you are preaching.
I'd like to make up a reading comprehension test for these kids to see if they really.
You're not on mic. So. This student's an
I know,
A
could you
student
give
in
me-
the school.
Could you maybe give me a Bible verse?
Oh, that
and
doesn't mean
interpret it or something?
Yeah, could you preach for us and let us and then tell us what it is you mean?
Oh, look at that witch.
Could you, Duffy? Could you? In your own words.
But you're
Yeah.
preaching it.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Well, there's a verse. There's a verse. You want him to preach?
Yeah.
Get up and preach. Get up and preach.
Yeah, go ahead. Stand up right where you are if you want to. Go ahead.
Jeffy, do you want to preach?
If you want to. If you don't want
the
to,
audience shouldn't be able to intimidate you into this. If you want to do it, it's up to you.
Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me and of my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, of him also shall the Son of Man be ashamed.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Wait just a minute, please. People want to know what that means that you just said. In your own word, tell us what does that mean?
It means just what it says.
That's right.
Don't yell it to us. Tell us what that means.
Well,
I've never read the Bible, let's pretend, and I don't understand that type of language. Tell me how that applies in my own life.
Well, why I'm screaming is the Bible definition of preaching is Isaiah 58:1. It says, "Cry aloud, spare not, lift up your voice like a trumpet."
Stay away from the Bible, Duffy. Tell us.
How do you stay away from the Bible if you're going to preach, though?
The Bible says you're to speak as the oracles of God. If you don't want to talk the way this Bible talks, you should keep your mouth shut.
Okay, yes, ma'am. We still, but you understand what people are saying. They want you to interpret what you just said, Duffy.
The Bible says, does not interpretation belong to God? Genesis chapter 40. Read it.
I understand that, David. What we're saying is, though, Duffy, do you understand what you just said? Could you put into your own words what you just said?
Yeah, I know what it means, but I just can't.
Please let him speak. Yes.
Means well, I know what it means, but it's just hard to understand. But you gotta realize that the prophets were out there saying, "Thus saith the Lord," and they didn't even know who it was. They didn't understand what they were saying.
Hi, YouTubers. I'm excited to give you an update about our own YouTube channel. Now you can find new videos every day. They're the kind of videos that will make you look at life differently. They may even make you laugh a little bit. Who doesn't need a daily dose of that? So here's just a taste of some of what you'll see.
Ken.
Subscribe to the OWN channel today, and we'll see you on YouTube.
Yeah, I guess I have two takeaways from that, but you know, what do you think, Ken?
Yes. Crazy. Fuck, it's cold.
Who's in the background?
I've just been out in a blizzard. Well, it feels like one. It's so fucking cold. Fucking hate it. I hate winter. I'd love to have a place to live 6 months during winter and 6 months during summer here.
The winter is the best in that it, you know, takes out the chaff. Oh, I swear to you, yeah.
It freezes me. Right to the bones, I can feel it. It's like there's this cold energy that goes through you like demons, and they just say, "Die, fucker," from the cold.
The cold is the best. Yeah. What did they say? What is the saying? It seeds out the chaff. No, it's not seeds out the chaff. Yeah, it seeds out the chaff. Isn't that the same? Anyway,
I remember something like that. Chat. Anyway, cheers, Gordon. God bless you, and Puck and Splatter, and what a lovely soul Puck is, eh? He's such a caring, knowledgeable of other people's person.
That's why winter is the better season. It seeds out the chaff.
Oh, Gordon, you got to get a dog. You know, you just fucking got to. I tell you, it's going to change it. You'll never feel alone again. It looks to you like you're God, you know, like it relies on you for its whole existence, and it loves you, you know. And he all my dogs hated me being outside. Just used to stare at me.
Yeah,
and
this
he
guy
barely falls out of her sight for 30 seconds in a shop.
This guy has.
You're back.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, this guy has a really good boxer, so I might get that.
Yeah,
dog.
they're beautiful, beautiful.
How much should I?
So gentle too, you know. They're like a Labrador, you know. They're not any, you know. No Labrador's ever been, you know, aggressive.
How much should I pay for him, though? Huh?
Oh well. I don't know.
I don't know.
You know these homeless shelters for dogs, you pay about $250, $70. I don't know. And it's all the dogs that got the stuff done and whatever, vax and shit. But
yeah, I'm just not certain
pay
how much.
a fee, and then you got your dog, and you just have to pay the rego, which here it's about $30 a year.
Do I pay 1,000 or? Because they're for sale. So I'm just not
You
sure.
know what, Gordon? I'd go to a homeless shelter dog place and rescue a dog from there. Because
I mean, there's really nothing close to me here. So if you really want a dog, you should pay for them. I don't know.
I've
You know,
always
more-
told people never pay, you know, never support backyard.
No, cats are like that here, but no, cats are like that here. But if you want a good dog, then you actually pay for them around here. So yeah, I'm just not sure.
Well, if
where
you
to
got
go.
money, yeah, but it's good to save a dog that from a shelter. I don't know. I've never paid for a dog ever. They all come to me. They all just found me somehow. Someone handed them over to me, going, "You know what, this fucking mutt." And I go, "Yeah, okay. Oh, we're going to shoot this stupid beagle because it can't hunt ducks." Oh, well, okay, I'll take her. There it's been. Never looked for a dog, they all come to me. God sent them to me. I believe it. I believe God made my last 30 years to protect dogs and
They
children.
don't. I mean, these dogs don't need a pedigree or anything, but I don't know. I just want a good dog. I don't even know what I'm saying right now.
No, I'm glad Sean got a dog. He hated having to give away Floyd to me at the time, and because his missus didn't like picking up dog shit. And, oh, God. And Floydie boy, he grew up with 2 little babies and so gentle with every fucking animal ever. But he's a boss dog still, you know. Someone yelled at a woman or a child, he'd grab him, you know. Grab him by the arm, wouldn't let go until I told him to, you know. But best dog you'd ever fucking have. So protective of women and children and other little animals. Cats. Yeah. They were such spiritual special times. My first Rottweiler. He even met an elephant. The elephant come over and he put his trunk over and Floyd just sat there. Well, he stroked him and the carnies come out, get away from the elephant, what are you doing? And I'm going, my dog's fine, you know, what are you? Anyway, we had to go and the elephant looked all disappointed because he knew we were fine. Fuck circuses. And these last few months, all the animals played tribute.
So whatever happened to watching movies?
Yeah, let's go flying, okay. Okay, good night, everyone. We've had a beautiful stream with such peaceful chillness and anyway.
Yeah, give the loop.
How long have we got? 5 hours? Oh, nah, time to go. Yeah, I don't want to do any more than 3-hour streams from now on. Once a week maybe, and everything's changing. I'm going to be busy now. I've got to be a real grandfather, and fuck, it's going to zap my energy.